Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Assuming it is Wednesday. Probably is. Ah, perfect timing, Tom. We're just catching up on the Dicey Dungeons VODs, and now there's more. Behold, more Dicey Dungeons. I'm excited to be diving deeper into the Dicey Dungeon. Maybe today's the day we win a car. I hope so. I really need to go to the grocery store. How's it going, Jin Fizzes, Magicut, Last Mooney, and Magico? Hope you're all having a good one. Wondering when the Baylor Dicey mode is coming? I need more emote slots. Although I should axe a couple of the old emotes that are kicking around. We're getting surprisingly close to another emote slot. Been a while since we've been in spitting distance of one, but turns out streaming 6 days a week has been pretty good for the sub count of the channel, which I'm very happy to report. Very, very happy to report. We've got our community is growing in many exciting ways. Baylor Aya gone forever. What would we axe? What is your least favorite emote of the channel? I don't usually ask for negative opinions, but are there any of the... If I was gonna axe my own emotes, let's see, I'd probably... I think Baylor Grimace and Baylor Feed would be my picks for what I would replace. How's it going, Failey? Hello. Captain Oblivious and Naj. You've come in just in time to vote on your least favorite emote, Failey. Don't touch your Baylor Grimace. See, that's the thing, like, I have to realize, though, like, every one of those little old emotes, if I were to remove one of them, there's somebody here that is their favorite emote. It might even be the reason that they're here, is for that emote. Like, I know Baylor Smug and Baylor Evil are not too commonly used, but man, do they have a couple of diehard fans. Myself included. Myself included. And then, I don't know that Jin would ever be able to look at me the same if I replaced Baylor Bird. How's it going? Scot-free? Let's play some Dicey Dungeons. Shall we? So if I recall correctly, we've completed episodes 1, 2, and 3 on now every single character? Yes, perfect.
Commander,
so that leaves
one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Lord Tier 85, thank you so much for those 10 months. Tier 1 support, getting close to that 1 year badge, 1 year of waffles. Why is there a 7th dice? So we completed the bonus round with the thief. And part of completing that, completing the 6th episode of the thief, part of that revealed a door. And this door says, to open the door, complete all 6 bonus rounds. That means complete the 6th episode with every single character. I want to open this door. I want to know what's behind it. So we've got some episodes to clear. And we've got a die that will tell us, the Cube of Destiny will tell us with whom we are playing. Maybe it's just the credits cutscene? I hope not. I would hope that there's something more than just credits behind the door, but I would probably take credits if they were given to me. The Warrior. The classic smash face. Mix swords a lot. Is up next. I think we tried the elimination round on the warrior initially, and almost won. Let's see how this goes for us. Let's give another thunderous round of applause for the warrior.
Oh, no.
After all, he used to love thunder, and he's never gonna hear it again. Or get a monster truck. So, in the elimination round, all of our enemies have 10% more health and upgraded equipment, which makes even the simplest of combats, like, kind of really threatening. So anything could go wrong at any moment. Kind of feels like the equivalent of playing on the higher ascensions in Slay the Spire, where right from the get-go you're under threat. 10% upgraded health, and all their equipment is upgraded, so they get the plus version, which varies tremendously in terms of what it does. Some enemies will do more damage, some enemies will inflict more status effects, some enemies will roll more dice. I don't know. They'll have various benefits in a way that's a little bit tough to predict. Kind of like increasing Ascension on Spire. Let's see. Try to roll 6. That's our strategy. We really don't have a lot of complexity to our equipment on the warrior at the right at the start. We get 3 rerolls per turn. That's the special ability of the warrior, and once we take enough damage, we can double one of our actions. So all we're looking to do early on is just roll the biggest number possible and hit our opponent with it. And hopefully that's enough. It is! Hooray. Yeah, the upgraded equipment is way more terrifying than the plus health. I don't think you notice the plus health on most enemies, but the upgraded equipment is a big deal. It's terrifying. We got the Claw! Do up to 3 damage and add 1 poison. Alright. Rose is daddy. Got it, Jim. So there's an added dimension to my rerolls now, because I want one die at as high as possible and the other die to be a low die. Looked like that worked out pretty well. Hit him! Timing our limit breaks carefully is pretty important for this round. I want to go into the second floor here with my limit break available, which is quite doable here. As your limit break recharges completely independently of where you are on in the dungeon. It's based entirely on health loss, so you don't get it doesn't refresh automatically between floors or anything. So if you want to have it, oh god, it's a sneezy! Although it's a completely optional sneezy. And I wonder if I just completely avoid sneezy out of desire to keep my life intact. It seems like very little reward for all the risk, right? It's true, we don't get to go to max level if we ignore it. Which does give us a pretty good reason to not ignore it. If we feel like we're gonna need the extra help against the boss. Claw Minus just does damage up to 3. So Claw Minus and Sword Minus are the same equipment. That's really interesting, actually. I like it. My sword has become minus. It's really unfortunate given the rolls. Well. There's an awful lot of damage to be taken from Stereo Head. Yet here we are. Let's roll a 3. Damn it. So I have to use Fury to kill Stereo Head here, and if I don't, he could actually kill me on his turn. And we're not even healing after this fight. So I think I'd better use it. Hey, rad fight. I don't suppose you've got any cassette with you from literally any year after 1986? Look at the cursor sync. Is my cursor doing a weird? Hold on. Yes, it is. Hold on, I can fix that. I believe. Yep, there we go. Easy fix. Thanks for pointing that out, AJ. Bump! Okay, bump is very helpful for making sure we actually output a decent amount of damage on our turn. I'm gonna fight the pirate. Try not to die. Perfect. So every turn we're looking for, ideally, a 1-6 and 1-3 to do the most damage possible. I cannot kill him, no matter what I do this turn. Which is not great. Well, that was a short run. I wonder if there are unavoidable deaths in this game. I'm not saying that that one was, but it feels like a run could go in such a way that you have an unavoidable death if the dice come up certain ways. It's just like the design space is simplistic enough that there are a really finite number of possible outcomes. So like it's gotta be. I bet it's even like if you keep rolling ones over and over again, I bet it's possible to lose to the first enemy on Warrior. So then, what percentage of the time is it possible to win? Is an interesting question that it raises. Let's give that another try. I feel like that wasn't a long enough attempt on the Warrior here.
Stickily.
It's like a floor 1 Jawworm is silent, but the floor 1 Jawworm can never kill you. If you're playing optimally, the floor 1 Jawworm will never kill you. It'll only deal like 30 something damage. How many episodes do I have left? We have, I want to say 15 episodes left. That we're done with the Thief, and then every other character has 3 episodes to do. So we have 15 remaining, plus whatever else is after that. An unknown quantity. Might be nothing, might be something. Yeah, there's also hard mode. I do know of this. There are challenges for defeating hard mode, which is just the harder version of episode 6. So I would like to do that too. Let's see how these elimination round episodes go. Oh no, I was aiming for magic, but this outcome is closer to tragic. That pun was bagic. Whip! Okay, this is a much better second piece of equipment. This can deal up to 6 damage. Like, man, the piece of equipment you get in the starting chest, I think, is really important when it comes to the outcome of the run. At least for these elimination round episodes. 30 lashes. Do the rabbit and the magician always start together? I don't think so. But I feel like they should. Is Wizard terrifying? I think Wizard's pretty terrifying. But he's less terrifying than a Sneezy, I believe. Fury. Oh, chat. Never change. Alright, we go to the Wizard first because we need the equipment. Pretty sure that's the logic. And I'm gonna whip him twice as hard. Yes, teleport spell. Perfect. This enemy is either very non-threatening or very dangerous, depending on what he rolls. It's kind of terrifying. Five poison. And not an issue. Pretty low damage wizard fight, I'd say. Yeah, Stereo Head's rough if you don't have a third piece of equipment to weaken, that's for sure. Bump is gonna give us reliable 6s for the whip, that's great. Fight me a Dryad. I don't know if I'll ever get tired of the combat music in this game. It's so jammin'. It is so jammin'. Winner! I've always taken the boomerang before. I'm gonna try the spiked shield here. Just for variety's sake, more than anything. It's a max of 5. On an even, it does damage. On an odd, it gives shield. I think given that we have 4 dice now... No, we have 3 dice, right? I'll go with that over the bump. Why don't I roll the third time? I'll have to see what... I don't remember the exact turn you were talking about, Rose Skylord, so I don't think I can give a good answer to the question, but I'll try to catch... the next time I intentionally don't make a roll, I'll try to catch it and explain why. Oh, you're just in time. I'm about to unveil our new cheese counter. Care for a sample? It's unbelievable. Oh no. The cheesy puns. That was a good pun. Snowball is a way to freeze enemy dice, and we know from experience that freezing is incredible. So I'm definitely gonna buy the snowball. And instead of the sword, I'm gonna go bump snowball. I don't feel like I played the previous run really any differently to how I did this one, but they've gone so differently. So I think here's an example where I'm not going to use my third reroll actually, because wait, no, I am, because I'm completely foolish, and I should have bumped the 4. Now I gotta reroll my 6 because I'm bad. Okay, well, good job me. Can't talk and play at the same time. Whoops. Anyway, generally, when the intent behind not rerolling is because I'm in a situation where, like, here's a good example of a situation I might not reroll in. Because the odds that I get a lower die are higher than the odds that I get a higher die. So, on average, a reroll on a 4 is a loss in value. Let's see, we just... in this case, we need to reroll because we have 3 4s. There we go. Freeze this nerd. No worries, for Skylord. Do not worry about distracting me. It's the whole point of streaming is to be interactive. If I'm going to compromise one of the two things, I'd rather it be the gameplay, quite frankly. Alrighty, well I feel way more confident in this run. A Keymaster. We fought this guy once before. I don't think we've seen his upgraded equipment, so I'm not really sure what this thing's capable of. So let's fight a cactus. You should become a rapper. You can distract me. That pun is more painful than this fight with Cactus Man is about to be. Okay, actually put the correct dice into the correct things here. There we go. Thorns 4. That is a lot of thorns. You know what? Shield doesn't block thorns damage, by the way, in this game. Actually, don't want to freeze him. Shield strikes me as something that's a little situational, given that it doesn't block poison or thorns, or a couple of other things. Hey, back above. If you were to make a Dicey Dungeons mod, like a mod character for Spire, what would their cards do? The Thorns. It would basically just be the Thorn, right? Detonator! 1 damage for every poison on the enemy. Well, that is definitely not helpful. It'd be cool to... I wonder if you could program, like, a D6 roll into the UI of Spire. Could you have a Spire character that actually rolled dice? I think that'd be super cool. Yeah, it turns out the most effective way to stop guys from running away is to throw snowballs at them. Only has 1 dice, and enjoy taking 15 turns to run away, sir. Oh, if I burn him, though, then the die doesn't get frozen, which is interesting. But I wanted the 2 damage more. This is just a matter of how long this is gonna take. I'm not optimizing my damage at all, if you're wondering. Just completely throwing that out the window. Excuse me a sec, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you, everybody, for that moment of patience. So, like, something stuck in the back of my throat there. Almost had a disaster. But water is here to save the day. Let's see, what are our available upgrades? Snowball gets +2 damage, that is a lot. Bump gets an extra use, Whip inflicts 2 burn, and our Spiked Shield no longer has a 5 max, so we can use it as a 6 dump if we need to. Though I think we're not often looking at so many 6s, like our first 6 goes into Whip. We're not often looking at 2 of them. It's such that the Spiked Shield upgrade would be best. I think the Snowball upgrade's very good here. Probably my best option. I could also check out the store before I choose. I think we beat Keymaster pretty easily. Looks like a character from the Mighty Boosh. I never saw that. But I've heard it referenced a lot. He's only got 1 die, so... Oh, that's right. He's got 6 different pieces of equipment that he can unlock. And the more of them that he does, the more damage he'll do. Which is to say that Freeze shuts him down pretty well. I'm gonna try to get a 4 here. Perfect. We don't want to burn him, because I want to keep him locked into only 1s here, so that he only ever has 1 Keyblade. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god. Excuse me? What was that? What sort of insane combo can this enemy do in 1 turn? Can he play all of these attacks in 1 turn with the right roll? I think he can. I think he can do 24 damage on turn 1 if he rolls perfectly. Oh, flip dice upside down. Wait, no, I was reading that wrong. So he can only get, he guaranteed gets 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read that. I was reading it as give a random die. Okay, so he'll always do 8 damage on turn 1, no matter what he rolls. That's good to know. That's really good to know. And then on turn 2, he's doing probably 16. As long as we keep him frozen, he'll only ever do, he'll only ever do, what is it? 8. As long as we keep him frozen. Yeah. Because he'll only be able to use these 2. So that's a relief. Stop giving me a 6, I don't want to freeze him. Or I don't want to burn him, excuse me. I do want to freeze him. Good. Okay, not too bad. Actively don't want 6s at the moment. Oops, I was supposed to reroll before I did that. Worked out anyway. No problemo. Well, I guess you could say that Freeze was key to this combat. Haha! Remember the one poker player card that turned your cards into a number that you rolled? Oh, vaguely. Man, the poker player was such a brain break of a modded character. I could not handle the way that that thing worked. target shield, reusable block, first aid kit, iron shield. I'm not really interested in any of this. I think the... Hold on, how does the iron shield compare to the spike shield? Spike shield is potentially either damage or block, whereas the iron shield is, like, reliably block. Hey, Firex. So far, yeah, both feels fair. Both feels fair. I think we've concluded that there are unavoidable deaths, at least on the harder challenges, which is not to say that that's a bad thing inherently. Especially, like, if the gimmick is being random, right, then it should do that. It feels like a likely to win strategy is available pretty much all the time, though. Let's go in cheese and bees. Right, I guess the tiebreaker is that one of these things costs me money and the other one doesn't. So I'll take the option that doesn't cost me any money. And let's upgrade the snowball. Wait, snowman. It's definitely terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. Alright, good luck to us. Fortunately, we have a whip, which does fire damage. So we can do a lot of damage to the snowman here. Good point, Maniac, about the copycat. I was just thinking, actually, about what we should use against the copycat. Oh, that's a good roll. Just max out everything. I'm gonna re-roll this, make it a 6, and be happy that I had my 6. Everyone will say, hey, nice 6. I'll say, hey, too. Seen Grifflands in a while and you missed announcements about it. Is it gone? So now she's asking, is Grifflands gone until a big update, gone until full release, gone forever, or gone some temporary amount? I think at the current moment my answer is Dicey Dungeons as a non-Spire game is way more appealing to me at the moment. So I'm currently pretty much playing Spire and Dicey Dungeons until I complete it. I think is the plan in my head. Or like what the feelings I have towards those games are going to lead me to do, more accurately. And I think Grifflands will almost certainly get a revisit in the intermediate future. Maybe like 1 or 2 more runs to check out how the updates have been, and then it's likely that I'll put it down until release after some relatively small amount more runs. Which is just a factor of its completion level and the amount of time it takes to do a run of Grifflands. That's the best answer I can give at the moment. Like the Spire until I complete it. And the Spire is slain forever. Dunked on Snowman. Who's the knob of Dicey Dungeons? Sneezy. Sneezy's gotta be the knob equivalent, right? Snowball plus for a claw plus? No deal. Get out of here. I will take my free. You can take my freeze from my cold, living hands. Let's fight Crystalina here. Look at more equipment options for fighting the copycat. Crystalina is such a weird enemy. Like the derpiest crystal. Max of 3, huh? Oh, sure thing, Ferrix. So every enemy that you face, has equipment just like you do that they put their dice into. So, kind of like Spire, it comes down to learning the different enemies and what they're capable of, such that you can prepare for them ahead of time when you know that you might be likely to or you're going to face them. It's nice and dicey that you can see exactly which one you're facing, which gives you the ability to like swap equipment out to counter a specific threat, which is really cool. Ursulina is dunking. What am I gonna do about that? Capitulate is the current plan, I believe. I should block this turn. I'll get a 5. No. Works. Yeah, we can see what they can do, but we don't know what they will do. What we've seen from playing around with the copycat is that the enemy AI uses equipment in a fairly predictable manner. Quartz. Got here. Battle axe! I found a big old axe. So, this enemy, the copycat, he copies all of our equipment. Should have bought a first aid kit just in case we ran into this guy. Ah, oh, man, if I had a first aid kit, it'd be a free full heal. Truly unfortunate. So we go up against an opponent who has all the same equipment as us, more health than us, and the same number of dice, but doesn't have our special ability. And the question becomes, how do we choose a loadout that counters that effectively? How do we choose our own equipment in such a way that fighting ourselves will work out favorably for us? And I'm not sure. We mostly have just, like, really good damage equipment. So if we were to equip all of that, it would go badly for us. Probably. Or we could just do all of that and to use the advantage of we get to go first and we have our limit break charge to just smash face. Is potentially an option. If I had the first aid kit, I'd probably try to get fancy here, but I think we just take the smash face option. Alright. Give me a 5 so I can, yeah, double snowball here. This is 7 damage twice, and 2 freeze. That's the best turn 1 I could have possibly had. I'll take it. Now do unto me as I have done to you. That feels about right. Nice roll. Fortunately, we have combat roll, so we have some ability to manipulate our outcome, but definitely in yikes territory here. And I do 16 damage in 1 turn. Yes, I can, if I roll perfectly. But I have to roll... better. Oh, I'm just shy, I'm just shy. I'll take the shield then. Easy game. Bash with shield doing shield damage. I want to take that at some point to, like, see if it's any good. But it sure doesn't look very good. So I have not yet taken it. Using 2 dice to do damage equal to our shield. Oh, it upgrades to 1 even die? That is way better. If I bought the Iron Shield, I'd be tempted to try some kind of block build against certain enemies. Yeah, just take the equipment upgrade, though. With the whip. Rhino Beetle, Aurora, Gargoyle. Good old Gargoyle. Gargoyle is quite weak to freeze, so we'll fight this side first, I think. This is gonna be a tough floor. A lot of these enemies are very brutal with upgraded equipment. Pretty battle axe. That was probably a worthy consideration. Agree with that. Nice. This enemy does the same attack 3 times and then changes the weather and heals herself, so she'll change the status effect that she's doing. Not too much of a problem for us, I don't think. Reroll first, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I had 2 freeze, but only 1 die went down because a die cannot be both frozen and burning, and the burning takes priority. So it applies all the burning dice and then freezes any remaining available dice. So if I apply 2 burn and 2 freeze to a 3 dice enemy, I only get 1 freeze. And the same can happen to you, but I haven't seen any enemy apply enough statuses for that to be the case. Doesn't mean I need to be careful against the Gargoyle, because if I ignite him with the whip, then I can't snowball, or I cannot freeze any of his dice with the snowball. Then that would just be disastrous. Get 5. The Gargoyle inflicts lock, which just outright prevents us from using certain dice. Which is very rude. Extremely rude. Reroll the dice, yeah. I hear this game uses singular dice for everything, and I hear that that's a Britishism, apparently. So I've been told. Okay, I've been getting pretty lucky with the rolls here. The Beatrice Bosch lampshades it? Nice. I hope I get to see that. The dialogue in this game is persistently clever and humorous. It's been a joy to voice it. I'm probably just gonna burn you. Yeah, I get a kill. Took almost nothing from that gargoyle. Pleasant surprise. What's in the box? A detonator. Okay. We have 2 detonators and no poison source? That just feels rude. It's like 2 catalysts and no poison. 2 limit breaks, but no points of strength to be found. A lawless turn 1 roll. Get dunked, Mr. Beetle. Also, I like that he rolled 3 1s before I froze him. Yahtzee? Huh. Prepare to douse. 1 dice, multiple dices. 1 douse, multiple douses. Or something like that. I think it's exclamation point quote. Yeah, there you go. You got it. And a resounding thwap of the whip. Alright, we saved all our money for this store, so it better be good. Poison? Toxic Oogs is actually much better than the whip. We could upgrade this to add 3 poison. So I probably will. I wonder if that makes a detonator worth using. Please upgrade too, by the way. Not even required, okay. Battle Axe is a pretty good, decent upgrade. Gives us a small item that lets us use a die to do a lot of damage. We should probably upgrade that, actually. And then I'll upgrade the other thing there. Ooh, I can go... Check this out. How's that for a loadout? How's that for a loadout? Detonator, Toxic Ooze, Battle Axe Plus, Snowball, Bump. Not enough dice outlets. Yeah, we can now use all 4 dice to do stuff. Those beautiful rolls. That's 15 damage. That's a lot of damage that I would like to not have done to me. Thanks. So we want a 5 or a 6. Perfect. Perfect. How valuable was the shield for me? I'm hoping not very. Oh, nice, Naj. You're, making your own liquor? That's sounds delicious, actually. I haven't made a liquor infusion of any kind in quite a while, but I did a couple of pepper-infused, like, vodka things some years ago. Because I had, at the time, a deep love of liquor and spice, so I decided to combine those two things. And the result was basically liquid fire. Upgraded! Alrighty, but who's the boss? Warrior versus Drake! Well, we have to put a stake through the Drake, which I think means we just swap out the detonator. Or a stake. Stake. And I think this is a pretty good matchup for us. Drake specializes in poison and blind. Truth, blind is pretty bad for the warrior, right? Who is dependent on his rerolls. Grandma used to make homemade pomegranate liquor. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. I love pomegranate. I think if I was gonna make some again, I would probably do raspberry. Raspberry liquor of some kind. I could smell something. Have you been eating garlic? Doesn't count if you win and you've been eating garlic. Drake can only be killed with garlic. Delicious, delicious garlic. So he rolls 4 dice, and he sucks. He also blinds and poisons us, which is really rude, actually. Hey, Kentar. Good to see you. So what am I duplicating? Is it Toxic Ooze? I think it actually is Toxic Ooze when we put 6 poison on this nerd. That's the idle roll, that's the ideal roll, and then we should just... Whoops. Roll first. Missed my bump there. Should just start throwing dice at the stake. Is his voiceover like a groggy teenager kind of voice? What is going on there? I think we just put it all into the wooden stake. Since he's pretty low on health here. Yeah, he is a cute emo Dracula, but his voice doesn't match like the cute emo Dracula part of it. Oh no, he healed! Oh shit. My brain said he was at 1 health. Oh no, I've done a terrible. I've done a terrible. Well, I'm sure this is fine. Oh. He has to be below 5 health for the stake to do anything. And he wasn't, as it turns out. Very easily kill me. What are the odds that this adds up to 17? Very high if I do this. Okay. Good old Fury plus bomb. No problem. Well, I've got to give you one thing. You're persistent. Still thinking about your heart's desire and that monster truck. Focused on that win. Then let's set the wheel spinning. Spin the wheel? Oh. And now let's stop the wheel on. Oh, look at that. Another unfortunate loss. Warrior episode 4 complete. Get the bio for the alchemist. Job, alchemy. Hobbies, alchemy. Likes tin, aluminum, and bismuth. That's fair. Bismuth is really cool. Crystalline bismuth is like this rock that is simultaneously a cube and a rainbow. And it's really neat. It's really neat. Dislikes nickel and lead. Reasoning for entering the dungeon was to find the Philosopher's Stone so that all her enemies would gain +1 strength, but she would get an extra energy every single turn. Hey Bourbons, this is indeed single player. It's a cute little roguelite. Is the best quick summary I can give of it. So a single player traipse through randomly generated environment with random enemies and random loot thrown at you, and the goal is to assemble those randomly generated pieces into a successful run. Speaking of successful runs, which one will be our next one? Let's decide with the Cube of Destiny. It says that it's robot time. These challenges are the main game. This is the, like, each run ends up being with a different set of conditions, what are called episodes. After you complete one basic run with each of the characters, you're prompted to start to do episodes. There are 6 for each character, and each of them have a pretty wildly different set of conditions for you. Like the second episode of the robot had this special rule that said duplicate dice immediately vanish, and that's never been a mechanic we've seen since. So it was only something that existed for that one episode. And most of the runs are like that. They'll be totally unique in some fashion. Certainly that's true the first 2 episodes. The 4th episode of every character is the elimination round. So the same as the first, but everybody is stronger and more dangerous. And then Parallel Universe, where all of your equipment is different and status effects are modified, so it's totally different. And then the last round is the bonus round, which has the rules changing every floor. So it's very much about changing the rules up on you constantly, which I think is the perfect thing to add to a game that's at its core as simple as Dicey Dungeons is. I don't know if the game's finished after the scenario. I would like to find that out for myself, or for us to find that out collectively through this experience, but the content we can see currently is these 6 episodes for each of the 6 characters, and then a door that will unlock upon finishing all 6 episodes with all 6 characters. I don't know what's behind this. I don't know if there are more characters or what this exactly means, but hopefully we'll find out together soon enough. Play some robot. Let's play some robot. Give me a 0. Give me a 1. What does it spell? 2. No, spells 1. Plasma Blaster. So we've got a single max of 5 and the ray gun, which is a minimum of 3. Do 3 damage with 3 uses this turn. So some pretty decent damage output items. The robot doesn't work, doesn't roll dice in the same way that the other characters do. the robot has a CPU meter here, and by pressing calculate, we generate a die and then add the number on that die to the CPU meter. If the total value meets exactly the CPU meter, then we get what's called a jackpot, where we get to do a special bonus action, a bonus damage, a heal, or get an extra die. And if we overshoot it, we generate more than the target number here. All of our equipment will get disabled for the end of for the rest of the turn. An error, like so. So we generate the die, but we can't use it because our equipment breaks. For a snack, what snack would you be? I would definitely be a maple cream cookie, like one of those like cookies that's shaped like a maple leaf, and then has maple syrup cream in the middle. That's me. Or I would be a stroopwafel, actually, is the other option. Depends on whether you want to go with the waffle angle or the Canadian angle. So I have no use for ones. Actually, wait, I have that use for ones, apparently. Oh god, thorns is terrifying. Okay, jackpot hits you with thorns? That's terrifying also. That is very terrifying. Alright, healing crystal we can use to heal ourselves. Gives us a good outlet for ones and twos. How much food is considered a snack? I consider a 7-layer nacho plate to be a snack. Japanese Mordiji cookie cake things? I don't know what those are, Grew Whisperer. I would like to see a picture of such a thing. Because it already sounds delicious. Right, that's fiberless, so I can only use this in the ray gun? That's tragic. So the limit break on the robot is auto roll, which automatically rolls dice in such a way that we hit the jackpot and get the jackpot. And it doesn't specify what kind of dice are going to get you there. Can be any mixture, apparently. I was hoping for 1-3, but that'll work. Wow, the wolf puppy hits really hard. Apparently. Hey, hey, hey! If you see my mom, could you say hi to her? She's like me, but really big, and her teeth are so sharp. Extra CPU when we level up in lieu of getting extra dice, which lets us, on average, roll more dice. And, oh no, Sneezy is blocking the exit. Uh-oh. That's terrifying. That's definitely terrifying. So do I go for the pirate first to get the chest, or do I go to the... I think I go to the stereo head first. We pick up our health. Oh yeah, we're supposed to tell that guy to brush his teeth. Forgot. Chat, we forgot. Yeah, there's several pieces of equipment that encourage you to roll more, which is good design, I think. Lots of things that encourage you to roll in risky situations. We'll be seeing some of those hopefully pretty soon, actually.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Got me a 2, which I can't do anything with. Really. Get auto roll. Okay, 6s are really good because that's a dead roll for Mr. Stereo Head here. So we're very happy to see those. And I can only use that in the ray gun. Well, I'll take the jackpot at least. That works. Well, that works. Oh, we got really lucky here. Huzzah! Okay, so we're gonna fight the pirate next. Sneezy is very terrifying. Short Circuit. So Short Circuit requires you to roll 4 dice to activate it. Here's another situation where you might be rolling before using equipment. Is pieces of equipment like this, which are on the robot only. In order to even use the equipment, you have to roll a certain number of dice first, which means you have to get kind of reasonably lucky on your rolls. You roll too high and hit your CPU limit before you've rolled 4 dice, then you don't get to use the equipment that turn. But it adds random statuses to the enemy. So if we can get ourselves to roll more dice for some reason, that'll work really well. It'd be the sort of thing that we buy early, but don't actually use for a while. Nudge feels moderately helpful in that we have a couple of things where we'd like to sometimes roll lower, like for our plasma cannon it's max 5, and the medkit is max 3, so we can turn 2 high rolls into better ones. Or there's the spike shield from the last run. Just a reliable dice dump. Should we need one. And a decent use for higher rolls, too. Not sure if want. Might just need that spike shield to have a little bit of extra power against these 2 enemies, who I think I'm reasonably worried about. I'm gonna go with that logic. So the hope is that I can beat the pirate without having healed first. That might have been a poor choice on my part. Kidding me. That's not good. That's not good at all. Stuff does 3 damage and inflicts 2 burns. I just got 2 5s that are on fire, which is actually pretty good here. Wanted to use limit break before I clicked on the burning dice, that way the damage from the burns gets counted towards our next limit break. So if I click on this burning die, my limit break is available immediately. We'll use it again this turn. Hit him. What is a Dicey Dungeons? It is a it's a cute little roguelite. So randomly generated. The gist is that you are on a sort of hellish game show that's trapped along with a myriad of other humans and monsters who've all been here for centuries, playing out a twisted game show with Lady Luck, the living embodiment of luck, who's decided to all trap you here, and you have to fight your way out as a giant dice. And that is definitely something that makes sense. But it's really cute, really fun. It's got a kickin' soundtrack, a cute little core and gameplay loop, and it keeps changing up the conditions on you, so I really enjoy it. A pirate cares nothing for a win or for lose. A pirate cares only for fighting and booze. That guy knows how to party. choose a reward. The Buster Sword does damage, but is immune to errors, so we can roll over the maximum and still get damage out with the Buster Sword. The Ultimate Weapon deals double damage if we've gotten a jackpot, so it's probably a good use of auto roll. I'm gonna give the Ultimate Weapon a chance here. I've tried the Buster Sword both times that I've been given that choice before. It's worked out okay. So let's give the Ultimate Weapon a chance to see what's in the box here. Ah, the mechanical arm. This is the item that does more damage per roll that you've made. I think we lose the Plasma Blaster now.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
TV! Thank you so much for those 4 months. Twitch Prime support, the resub button finally making an appearance, and therefore your smug superiority finally able to be renewed. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. Yeah, it unlocks after 4 dice, and then you can put any 1 die into it. That's right, Guru Whisper. The interface doesn't make it particularly clear. But yeah. You just have to roll 4 dice. You don't have to put 4 dice into it, and that'll unlock it. And then you have to put a die onto the equipment that it becomes, which is, I think, 1 die slot. In that case.
Commander, we just received the support of
there's a piece of equipment that
member.
unlocks that has to have 2 dice put into it. Swangard1, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Your newfound smug sense of superiority, and Sir Pumpkin. Welcome back. Thank you so much for that generous host. How is it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're just playing some Dicey Dungeons. Saw you were playing that yourself, Pumpkin. How have you been enjoying it? You folks don't know Sir Pumpkin. I'm sure I can spell that correctly. Welcome on in, everybody. Nope, API error, because I can't spell. I can't spell. There we go. Sir Pumpkin does a lot of Gwent, the trading card game, doing multiplayer of that, which is a game that I'm tangentially interested in. If you like card games for the more competitive side of things, like Magic or Hearthstone, and haven't heard of Gwent, it is a heckin' cool game made as a standalone spin-off of the minigame that was in Witcher 3, which was basically the entire reason to play Witcher 3, if you ask me. Anyway, we're in the later episodes of Dicey Dungeons. My name is Balelord, by the way. Hello, new folks. Welcome on in. We are partway through one of the later episodes on the robot here, so we're fighting enemies who have all of their equipment upgraded, which makes it super dangerous. Okay, there's no way we're going to outblock Sneezy here. I can't use this 5 though. I'm likely to... error there. So now that we have the ultimate weapon, is one more roll actually better than Lucky Shot? We get a 5 or a 6, we're gaining respectively... So we're compared to using this in the ray gun, so this is 3 damage. I think Lucky Shot's better. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, that was a tremendous amount of damage. Oh no. Oh no, that's too many dice. So we were full health when we started that turn, right? With block. terrifying amount of damage. That's a terrifying amount of damage. Hello, tasty treats for me. Welcome, welcome. So I'm definitely just going to use auto roll so that we can kill. Let's just do it like that. This will do 12, so I can go healing crystal, regenerate, snag the kill. Terrifying. So we can't afford either of those. Okay, no decisions to make. How does rolling work? Oh, okay. Let me reintroduce the robot. If for those of you who have not seen it, the robot class doesn't work like the other classes in Dicey Dungeons when it comes to dice rolling. The other classes all get like a certain number of dice every turn. So you'll have like 3 or 4 dice that'll automatically be rolled for you at the start of the turn, and then you get to use those dice to do various things. But the robot instead has the calculate button, which when pressed generates a die with a random face, and then adds the value of that face to the calculate meter. So if we generate a 3, we add 3 to the bar. And we can continue to generate dice as long as the CPU value is under the target number. But if we exceed the target number by the sum total of our faces, then we error, and all of our equipment stops being usable. If we hit exactly the CPU value, then we get what's called a jackpot, and we can pick one of 3 different options: damage, healing, or rolling an extra die. I think this game is well worth the pretty low asking price that's on Steam. I think it's $15 on Steam. And just a singular playthrough, like, I'm already, I think, 20 hours into Dicey Dungeons. I can see another 10 easily happening. It's well worth the totally reasonable asking price. Well worth it. Unlike these dies, which are not helpful. If I get a 2 off calculate, then this 6 would be amazing, but... So here, actually, somebody was asking a question earlier, why would you keep rolling when you've got die already in the field? If I were to roll a 2, the 6 is worth double damage in the ultimate weapon. So there's a risk-reward there. And we could see ourselves maybe in a situation where I need to do that to have lethal. As it stands, I'm not going to bother. But know that I thought about it. Yeah. Would have broken the bank there. Uh-oh, the wizard's powering up. This guy rolls normally 1 dice per turn, and he does something powerful based on what that die is. Now he's got 2 per turn. And it's gonna get out of control real quick here. So that's a yikes. That's a yikes. We should go into the ray gun. Gotcha. It's good to remember. Frozen all. Oh wait, we got the. Aha. Oh wait, hold on. That's actually terrible. But there's a challenge to roll what 10 ones in a row, right? Jackpot! So the upgraded wizard... the upgraded wizard freeze spell freezes all dice, which interacts kind of hilariously with the robot. I think one more roll will also give me another one, unfortunately. Which is tragic, because I would like to be able to use that. Tragic. So tragic. So tragic. Alright, do that again. We have been shocked. So some of our equipment is locked and we have to place a die in it to unlock it. This is not good. Never mind, this is fine. We regenerate, then use ultimate weapon. Okay, cool. Getting the jackpot there was essential to getting out of there without too much health lost. This is not the game with the UI adaptation for streamers. You're thinking of Grifflin's, Firex. You're thinking of Grifflin's. Alright, what is our current available upgrades? Give us mechanical arm. If we ever get frozen all again, we could use that to do a tremendous amount of damage. Healing crystal plus. It's 4 and up. This loses the max 5. This becomes 4 damage per pop. Ultimate weapon is, wow, plus 2 damage and a double on jackpot. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, only mechanical arm on copycat. Exactly. I think that is indeed our best option. Maybe mechanical arm healing crystal? That might be too much. So the copycat is an enemy that duplicates all of our equipment and causes us to fight a mirror version of ourselves. Which means if we control our equipment, we can do some fun things. I hope this is gonna work, actually. So the mechanical arm does damage based on how many dice we've rolled this turn. Also, the opponent doesn't have jackpot. So is that... Okay, that is... That does count the 4 rolls they get. So maybe that wasn't actually the best. I'll take it. I'll take it. Wait. Hold on, what? What is my opponent doing? I think we broke him. Oh, he had all odds again. He's just failing. He's just failing. That's amazing, actually. No, he definitely had a 6 there. He is definitely broken. He is definitely just broken. I'm not sure why, but the enemy does not know how to use the mechanical arm. Yeah, is there a bug? Can I report this? I mean, I'm happy to abuse this, and I will remember that this works. For sure, I will remember that this works. It's not a real... He only has two non-mechanical arms. So it doesn't work. I think his mechanical arm is showing damage based on my rolls, by the way. I think the bugs should be fixed, but not as long as it benefits me. Just how I feel about the Pandora's glitch. I'm very happy that that one's still Inspire. No even numbers. No. Well, good fight. Almost got us. 2 more CPU and access to the shop. Bump Blade. Do 1 damage and get a new die of 1 value higher than before. I think I'm totally happy to have a Bump Blade for 1 gold. Yeah, buy that. Kidding me? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Who needs a ray gun? Not this guy. Wait, do I want a healing? No, I want a ray gun over a healing crystal, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Maybe I don't use the spike shield, actually. You know what? That's probably better. Go with the 6 small pieces of equipment. Just, like, do stuff. So, the Keymaster. We're terrified of this guy at the moment. Do the equipment colors mean anything? Not that I've been able to determine. Like, a different equipment has different colors, but there's not really a lot of consistency. Like, generally, red is damage stuff. Generally, green is healing stuff or dice manipulation stuff. Generally, purple is poison stuff, but there's tons of exceptions. So there's no, like, specific rules on what it means, I don't think. The good news is that with our auto roll, we just, like, do 16 damage with a 6. That's a lot of damage. That is a tremendous amount of damage. Do I have a use for a 1? If I bump blade the 6 to get a 1? Oh, it's max 5. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. You go over your calculate target, all of your equipment disappears, like you just saw. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto-roll this guy. So Ultima Weapon Plus deals... double 6 plus 2 here? Yes, double 6 plus 2. That's a lot of damage. That's a ridiculous amount of damage. Feeling really good about the Ultimate Weapon. Fixed payout. Use an additional jackpot ability for an even die. So that lets us pick 2 of the 3 jackpot outcomes if we want to. Don't know how useful that is. On to the next floor then. Got a Yeti and an Aurora, and we're missing an enemy here, so one of these must be a bad apple. Yep, rotten apple, level 4. There's always 3 enemies on the 3rd floor. So that I saw only 2 tells me that there's either a mimic or a rotten apple here. So something to be aware of, lest I click on it looking for health. But they're pretty easy to find, you know, if you take the half second to look at what you see when you mouse over the thing. But if you were speedrunning this game, I imagine the mimics would be really trolly. Give me a 6. Something that Sneaky Teak was talking about in his channel recently, which I think is worth mentioning here. What is your odd of getting a jackpot on any given turn? You have to roll exactly a target number. What is the odds of that happening? You'd think it'd be 1 in 6, at least at first glance. That's the easy answer that many would arrive at. Because, you know, you can only hit it if you're rolling a 6-sided die, you can only have 1 outcome that gives you the exact number. But if you roll less than the target number, you get to roll again, so you get another 1 in 6 chance. And the The true odds are a little, like, complicated from there, but it's pretty close to 1 in 3 on any given turn that you're gonna get a jackpot. Which is hecka cool, I believe, the technical term. I'm gonna gamble with this 6, I think I am. Okay, now I'm not gonna gamble anymore. Oh hey, just in case I needed all of my dice to be frozen again. Except in this case, the bump blade lets me actually use mechanical arm. So I get to do 14 damage. Got him. Got him. So far, I'm having a very high opinion of Ultima Weapon. Really impressed with it. That it upgrades to +2, which then gets to double, is tremendous. Let's work it out. And then that you get to auto roll if you're taking a lot of damage for guaranteeing the Ultima Weapon is very significant. Very significant. Smooth jazz, though. Been frozen. It's a good time for auto roll. The rotten apple that we're facing next is not a threat if you're on high health. So let's use our roll here. Wasn't optimal, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, we don't yet have any other equipment that, like, enables jackpots in any reliable way. We might find some, and we'd be happy if we did, but we're also kind of okay without it for the moment. Damn it! I got greedy. I should have used the 3s at least before I did that, but we picked a good enemy to screw up against, because this guy really can't kill us. Wait, reduce health to 1/3? Oh my god. That's terrifying. Wait, 3 damage! Oh, he's way scarier with upgraded equipment. Reduce health to 1/3 and then do 3 damage is actually quite a lot of damage. Now that you mention it. That's actually horrifying. Okay, I should maybe put a little thought into that. So he cannot kill me on his next turn. Let's go ahead and auto-roll this right from the start. Blade. Ultima Weapon. Mechanical Arm. Plasma Blaster. Shot. And then we can do 1 damage next turn easily enough. We're fine. To shreds, you say? That's all good. Just hit him in the face, no problem.
Commander,
counter +1.
we've just received the support of another
This can
council
manipulate
member.
jackpots, I believe. Or heatsink reduce the CPU counter. Biggs, wow, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. And no worries about the missed heal, because we're healing to full since we're leveling up. Take the increment. Heatsink Plus is amazing? The upgraded heatsink reduces heat by 7? 7? 7? Flip a die upside down? Heck yeah. I love spatula. Spatula's incredible. We keep healing crystal, yeah. Maybe let's try heatsink instead, actually. Oh, it's the dire wolf. We have to say hi to her, I think. It's our requirement here. Skeleton, Kraken, Paper Knight, dire wolf. Relatively dangerous opponents. Not a lot of health on the map here. We do get an upgrade after the first combat. I do have to fight the dire wolf, this Kraken, and the Paper Knight just to get out. So we're probably fighting everybody here. Okay, so this reduces the CPU counter by the value of the die I put in it, right? Yes, okay. Beats. Okay, so if I roll a 6, I'm gonna go bust. So I should, at the very minimum, use this 5 and this 3. But I would wanna... That's awkward. That's like suboptimal now. Well, that's unfortunate that we ended up getting the jackpot there. See, that was a turn where it was correct to just mash the button. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. So I get really lucky sometimes. Bump Blade Plus gets a second use, I believe. How about that? This will do 7, so I can regenerate here. Okay, not too bad. We took 8 damage from the wolf. It's definitely better than we needed to do. So the spatula upgrade gets 3 uses, bump blade is 2 uses. Heatsink has reduced CPU counter by 7, and I think that's the reason we took it, so we should probably use it. 2 uses. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Upgrade that heatsink. So now we want to ideally put 2s in there. Or we could roll like this. It would be very confusing. Fortunately, we can always generate a even number die with the spatula here. I'm gonna risk it. Damn it. Shouldn't have said anything. Shouldn't have said anything. You're a script to calculate the jackpot odds? Cool. Oh, I should probably be listening for the number of pips. I can know what these dice are if I'm listening carefully. But I don't want to. I don't want to put in the work. I think this is a 2. Nope. Huh. 3 dice, I went over 13, apparently? I might die here. I might die here. I'm bad at robot. Although he's not rolling any evens, so we're actually totally fine here. Okay, was that a 6? I think that was a 6. Yes. Is that also a 6? No. But it was a high number. Okay. This is really debilitating. He's choosing not to headbutt me, though, which is making it really easy to stay alive. Okay, that was a 6. I'm just gonna do damage with my 6. That was a 1, I believe. No. Okay, we're past the blindness. Alright, this is kind of working. You know, I think Kraken Plus, because of the way Kraken prioritizes its dice, and because Deep Sea Howl now requires even, I think Kraken with the upgraded equipment does less damage than a regular Kraken. Yeah, Snakebird saying exactly the same thing. How's it going, Snakebird? Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. We're getting him. Adventure 3, too spicy! Too spicy. Is that the one where you have, oh, the one where your equipment breaks down? Yeah, that one was fun. Just a win, forehead. Ah, got him. Okay, we got him next turn. This fight went on for far too long. Fight went on for far too long. We are alive. I wouldn't exactly say well, but we are alive. Cheat code, increase jackpot range this turn. Seems pretty good. Well, increases it by 1, I believe, but makes us quite more likely to get jackpots that we can use our Ultima weapon. So I'm wondering if we actually just replace the ray gun with a cheat code. Or maybe one of the manipulation things. Yeah, odd even. Okay, yeah. We'll go like this. Give this a try. Paper Knight does so much damage. She'll kill us in about 2 turns. But I have to get to the store. Alright, well. Might die here. This lady is crazy. Paper Knight is weak to fire, and she has the cardboard sword, which is 9 damage and then loses 1 damage each use. She will kill us the 3rd time she uses this. She can lock her dice. Very scary. Very scary. Shot though. Okay, I think that was a pretty good turn 1, bringing her down to 17. And she didn't roll any glue, so as long as I can do 17 damage this turn, we're pretty good. How do I do 17 damage? Not like that. Do I have to bump blade heatsink here? I think I do. Or can I cheat code calculate? And is that guaranteed to be okay? How does this work? 12 to 13. Well, that works. Well, that works. How's it going, Chrono? Yeah, bump blade is a little meh, but it's quite useful with the for toggling. In this case, it's quite useful for toggling things between odd and even. For mechanical arm and cheat code is the primary use it has. But we haven't been using it for that much. Here we go. Buy 10 health. I will do that. Thank you. And if I want 6s specifically, Midnight Charm is a countdown that for 10 will roll us 2 6s. Do I care about that? I'm not sure. We want Spatula instead. I think the bump blade is very marginally better. If the spatula was upgraded, we would want it instead for sure. How does the spanner work? You combine 2 dice into 1 dice if possible. So let's say if you put a 2 and a 3 in there, you get 1 5. If you put a 4 and a 3 there, you get 1 6 and 1 1. So it creates the highest value of die possible. And then if there's any leftovers, they get spit out as an additional dice. Alright, Skillington man. You're quite dangerous. He's got 2-handed sword plus, does up to 12 damage, and Sharik curses us. Because he is a big jerk. Do I risk it? I think I risk it. Okay. It's very tempting to hit that button. It's very tempting. Alright, so we're cursed. Our equipment has a 50% chance to fail. Planning on using heatsink, but bump blade will get us there. Maybe. Or it'll get cursed. Or that'll happen. Ouch. Yeah, you get to roll. You can roll first with cheat code. That's what I was thinking. I was hoping that it would increase the range in the other direction instead, but it only decreases it down from the looks of it. So I need to do 13 damage this turn. Or I die, from the looks of it. Should be pretty doable. Should be extremely doable, yeah. Put this 4 into Heatsink Plus. So this does 8, this does 5, that's 13. If we roll the target, we get what's called a jackpot, Dr. Zoidy. One of our pieces of equipment does double damage, and we get to choose from an additional bonus damage, or a heal, or rolling an extra die. Get our choice. Robot versus Drake. Cheat code, I agree, does feel kind of bad, so let's replace it with the wooden stake. Then we need to kill the Drake, who's unfortunately going to blind us a lot. We don't work very well when we're blinded. But it's not ours to... not ours to choose, apparently. Drake can only be killed with a wooden stake. Back when I first became a vampire, the people who tried to fight me would wear top hats and huge petticoats, and they'd come in big, horse-drawn carriages. But now, just another big old walking dice. Yeah, remember, we do need to remember that he heals. We learned that the hard way last time. Embarrassing memories were had. Very embarrassing memories were had. Okay, so it's no longer safe to generate dice. I have no evens for mechanical arm. I should use these 3s in the ray gun. I'm gonna gamble a little bit here. Okay, I think that's enough that I'm gonna use the mechanical arm now. Okay. It's fine. So he heals by attacking us because he is a big jerk. Just the biggest of meanies. Got Ultima Weapon Plus. Okay, I think we just want to start throwing dice into here. Since he's low on health already. 4 poison and 4 blind. Here's where it gets awkward. Although we can just throw the question mark dice into the wooden stake. Drake does feel kind of easy to me. There, we're through the blinded dice. Let's just throw these in here. Really don't know what values we're at. Oh wow, okay. Nice. Oh, easy fight. Pew. Nice fight, Drake. Oh, look, here we are at the wheel again. Let's give it a spin and see whether this time, you might win your heart's desire to never sleep again. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Oh, look. You lose. Oh well, I'm sure things will look up for you eventually. Robot elimination round completed, and we completed our challenge to roll 10 ones in a row. If that doesn't reveal the card for the guy who freezes you, I will be very disappointed. Gives you Snowman. Alright, fair enough. Snowman turn-ons include the crackle of bonfire in a snowy field on New Year's Eve, the flickering silhouette of trees on the horizon. Turn-offs. I don't understand the question. Hobbies. I tried listing these before, but apparently they're, quote, not suitable for public. Reasoning for entering the dungeon was seeking my one true love, who entered before me and never returned. What does she do if you go onto the game show and you ask to stay there for eternity as your prize? What does she do? She just have to throw out the rulebook in frustration. Audrey feels like by far the hardest. Audrey is pretty brutal with her consistent weakening. Can really shut you down. It's our other challenge completed card. The Mimic. Doing impressions. Hey, who's this? Welcome to Dicey Dungeons! Favorite book is The Talented Mr. Ripley. And the reasoning for entering the dungeon was not many places these days where you can get such a regular supply of adventurers. And it's fair, right? If they're all getting trapped in the dungeon, then you'd have to come to the dungeon to find the adventurers. Oh no, Matt Warbuckle. You've got it. I believe in your heart-slaying abilities. May the dead branch be ever in your favor. And good luck getting that first kill. It is not easy. It is not easy. Alright, speaking of not easy, who's our next contestant on Dicey Dungeons? The Wheel of Cube. We'll determine it. Dice says it's Jester time. You may remember me from all those fights where I was a cruel enemy. Now I'm just a cool pile of cards instead. Surely you jest. I'm not jesting, and don't call me Shirley. Oh look, it's the Jester. Hey there, Jester buddy. This isn't gonna end well for you. So the Jester starts with, instead of a backpack, we have a deck. We got a lot of bops, we got a lot of boops, and a couple sweets for the road. And what the Jester can do is, anytime, so you have 3 cards in play in front of yourself. And anytime you have 2 or more matching cards, you can use discard to drop them out of your hand. Our limit break is Snap, which allows us to activate matching cards for free, which is completely strong. And then later on, we'll get a special piece of equipment that we can only use when we've discarded every card from the deck in one turn. Ow. My entire face, though. It's okay, I'll just take a ton of Thorns damage. This is fine. Yeah, that you can snap for the entire turn is crazy. Hey, Juggling Ball. Do damage, get a new dice? Yes, please. Oh no, Space Marine does 10 damage. We're gonna die. We might actually just die here. So, when Space Marine builds up 15 total die of value, we will die from 10 damage, so we're going to need our snap to be really good here, which looks like it will be. So matching cards can be used for free this turn, which are used as if we'd put 6s into them, generally, or the highest value that they will accept. So if I bop, then I can I can just boop. Oh, we already won. We already won. Look at that, no problem. So yeah, the Jester's limit break is really strong, if that wasn't clear from that demonstration. So we tried the Flame Blast pack before. Flame Blast does 6 damage for each burning enemy dice, and 2 sparks, which burn an eye. You can also accept Snowflakes, which freeze enemy dice with odds, and the Ice Shatter. 2 damage and 3 extra damage if the enemy is frozen. And doesn't even require an odd or an even. I would like to freeze things. But we tried the Flame Blast pack last time. Just for variety's sake, I have to. I have to take the cards that give freeze. I'm not just doing it because they're really good. I swear. That's right, I can discard these sweets. Then I can discard double boop. Look at that. Just discard everything. It's fine. Have fun with your ones. Frozen is so powerful defensively. It feels a little unfair. The cards that we have in play at the end of our turn stay in play between turns. So we'll have Boop Boop Bop. And I think it'll be Boop Snowflake Sweets as well. Double check that. Boop Snowflake Sweets. Okay, so the cards in play and the cards that are coming up next to the deck stay the same from turn to turn, which gives us some ability to manipulate that. Should we desire. Hey, Last Mooney, the rules for this episode are, this is the elimination round for the Jesters, so all enemies have 10% more health and upgraded equipment, and other than that, we're normal Jester rules. Which is to say, pretty strange. Ah, the Encore! If we play every card, which is a lie, it just means discard every card, one way or another, then Encore comes up last, and once per battle, this lets us take an additional turn, which is pretty good. Bump! Sure, I'll take a bump. I like bumping. Hit him hard. Do I want 2 boops? No, let's just discard twice. Yeah, that has us set up better for next turn. I believe. We can get it to snowflake faster. Yeah, Jester does crazy strong things if you can get lots of dice in play somehow. Oh man, Juggling Wall minus doesn't give me a thing back. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Oh, and I can't play Snowflake because I have no odds. Uh-oh. This is a disaster. Alright, Snap is available, which might just get used here. Yeah. Snap lets me use matching cards, so we get 2 bumps. Snap. Snap the snowflakes. Snap the boops. Murder him. Duplicate. Which I wasn't even given a choice of adding or not adding. It is just now in my deck. It's additional dice generation as long as we can get a 4 up, so it's pretty good. Pretty undeniably good. Lament. Do damage on 6, inflict 1 freeze. That's cool. And we can also buy card removals here. Man, Lament seems strong. I've actually never seen this piece of equipment before. Yeah, definitely lining up like snaps, or I think also lining up like freeze combos can be very helpful. I can't get. Oh man, I'm giving up 2 removals to get the Lament though. I'm probably no, actually no, 1 removal. Okay, 1 removal to get the Lament. I'll think about it. Does that upgrade to freeze 2 dice? I gotta know. I gots to know. What do you upgrade to? Plus 2 damage. Snowflakes upgrade to not require odd. This upgrades to double damage if enemy's frozen, so that's interesting. Plus 3 goes to double, so it's not even better if you put a 1, 2, or 3 in. In fact, sometimes this is worse. Fascinating. Fascinating. There's an infinite bug. Bump is what? 2 uses? 2 uses. Boops upgrade to return the die, which is really nice, actually. I think I'm just gonna upgrade as many boops as I can. And we're gonna start purging sweets first? Maybe the bops, actually. Become frozen! Cool. So we have a pretty good discard series lined up there. Snapping Boot Plus also generates dice, yep. Very much so. Alright, so we have 2 4-mores. And we can find out what they are by using Ice Shatter here. Okay, they are 4s. Turn it into a 5. Discard the sweets. Get a snowflake? Oh. Wait. No, I'm bad. I can discard the sweets, but it's not helpful. Got him. Are those apples rotten? Nope, they're both healing apples. Delicious. I forgot to remove a card. I actually meant to click on the, oh well. We have extra money now. Card removals are for nerds or something, right? Keymaster is back. Which is problem. Is problem town for us. Keymaster is a big meanie. Although he is vulnerable to freeze, kind of. We fight Marshmallow first and then evaluate. This guy's not too bad in his unupgraded form. Oop plus. Pretty good turn. Discard the boops. Let's see, I can duplicate whatever's behind. Next thing we use. There we go. Oh, good old spatula. I love spatula. Flip a dice upside down. It's so good. How could you say no? How could you legally say no? Alright, we'll fight Keymaster now, because we'll get a full heal after him. Using Keymaster locks him into 2 attacks, so he'll do 8 damage per turn while frozen. With the upgraded version of him. Spatula's flippin' amazing. It lets us turn evens into odds, which lets me, for example... Yeah. So I want to use sweets. No, I gotta use Snowflake, actually. I want to get Ice Shatter, so I have to... Sweets, discard, Shatter. Well, I could have bumped and just kept going there, but that's fine for next turn. So his 1 gives him a 6, which he can then use to keep hurting me, because he's a giant jerk. Just the biggest jerk. So I could use Snap here. Doesn't kill him though, so there's no reason to. Take 8 more. We're healing to full after this, so we might as well keep our limit break. Yeah, Jester feels to me like one of the strongest... Ooh, discard card hand is neat. Or the Inventor copies the next card in queue, which can make it very easy to get snap or discard combos going. So I think I take the Inventor, because if I want to discard stuff, the Inventor lets me do that too. So that adds a card into our deck that doesn't require a dice. Strange as it seems. This guy's weak to ice, which is not going to end well for him. No, it's not. So this will make a copy of Boop, the next card in the queue. So I really want to use Sweets. I have an idea. Check this out. Oh hey! I found some dice. If you snap duplicate, you get 2 dice per card in the duplicate snap. Because it triggers as if you'd put a 6 into it, and when you use duplicate, you get 2 of the die that was put in back. He's strong. He's very strong. Fireman is so sad. Good turn. Alright, store, what do you have? Destroy a card, a second Lament? Bots. And I'm gonna remove a... Maybe I remove a Sweets? Yeah, let's remove a Sweets. Get rid of those. Nobody needs Sweets. Is your limit break still active during the extra turn? I don't believe so. Oh man, look at this stuff. Booster pack over here. This is an equipment duplication. We're fighting the copycat? That's gonna be terrifying. How does the copycat even work with Jester? That doesn't make any sense. Let's see, so Inventor will give me Snowflake. I do want a Snowflake, this nerd. Okay, next turn will be pretty good here. Just copies 3 from the top. Well, that's not going to work out very well for our opponent. That's just not going to work at all. Okay, so this is even. That one is cursed. What? It doesn't create a new card? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so rude. That is so rude. Okay, there it does. Fascinating. This enemy is definitely easier on the elimination round. Fascinating. Okay, we are cursed. Perfect. Yeah, 2 large numbered die. 4s, specifically. Just use, like, crappy attacks, because... I don't know where my dice are anyway. So what does it matter? I can discard these to get Lament Snowflake. Ice Shatter next turn, that's pretty good. At least I'm hoping so. At least I'm hoping so. I have 3 even. I have 3 even dice. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not even attacking me, just debilitating me. Good job. Okay. Nope. It's hard to play optimally when I have no idea what the dice are. Any plans for SDS today? I'm not playing it, Keyzor. We will definitely be doing some Spire tomorrow. But today I'm digging the Dicey Dungeons feels. There we go. Alright, Copycat, what do you have to offer to the world? I imagine this is going to be a strange-looking fight. Not a particularly fair one, mind you. Definitely not a fair one. So just do a bunch of damage. Give you some health. Snowflakes? Do I want 2 snowflakes? Do I want to try to freeze this guy? I don't think I do. I don't think it benefits me that much to do so. Boop, bump, bump. Okay. Yeah, gotta mix it up exactly, Keyzor. Exactly. If it ain't fun, then would there even be a point to doing it? There we go. Figure I don't need to use our snap in this fight. At least that's the hope. Yeah. So we'll level up after fighting the Wisp. We can heal up a bit here. What's in the store? Cauldron deals 1 damage, get a new dice. Whip inflicts burn, which is contrary to our freeze. Hey there, what do you fancy? I'd offer a discount, but honestly, the sales targets down here are intense. So Hall of Mirrors for dice scaling. We can't afford either the Cauldron or the Hall. I don't think we're going to buy either of them. This is a booster pack of Boop, Snowball, Boop. I can either collect them or ignore them. I think I'm going to ignore them. These are the worser cards in the deck. I will continue to upgrade Boops, I think. Although the 3 spatula is kind of tempting, right? Yeah, Hall of Mirrors can be either very good or very bad. It definitely depends. Just keep upgrading the Boops. Basically dice generation. Oh yeah, this is a good snap. Snap! Freeze that nerd. Dunk that nerd. Really freeze that nerd. Just very freeze. And at the end of it all, I get to go again. Well, that doesn't seem very fair. That doesn't seem very fair at all. Da-doo! Bounce, bounce! I love it when you contestants win. Your victory song is so much fun. We win! You can either take borrow equipment, get random equipment, or destroy a card. I think I'll take the destroy here. So that we get closer to the finale perfection. This lets us duplicate a card in our deck, and I'm actually thinking we just duplicate Boop Plus. Can I duplicate... Hold on, can I copy Inventor? Because that sounds even better, actually. I totally can? Oh my, okay. So that's like bottling a Seek, I think? I just duplicate whatever I want to. Duplicate Encore? Does it let me do that? I guess we'll find out here. I guess we'll find out here. Stalina. An extra dice. Yeah, especially with Spatula, I can flip that to get another 6. Wait, I'm not done. Alright, that'll just give me another bop. Sure. Oh, particularly good turn. Trying to have dozens of finales crashes the game. Do I want to know how one gets dozens of finales? Kind of. Yeah, I kind of want to know that. Alright, so we have to know, right? What happens if I use Inventor on Inventor? Infinite power! Ha 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 ha! Doesn't seem very helpful, does it? Now, if I had a letter opener, that would let me kill the opponent here. Oh, neat. Yeah, I've seen that a couple times, especially on Twinge's stream, where anvils stick around. How do you make it happen consistently? I'm actually asking partially so that I can intentionally avoid not doing it. Or I can intentionally avoid doing it. But it'd be nice to know how to do so that I can do silly things with it, because that sounds really fun. It sounds really fun. Can I snap them? I don't know if I'm allowed to. Seems like a good setup for next turn. What was that? What was that turn, enemy? Excuse me? Excuse me, what just happened? Oh wait, why did I lose my second inventor? Oh, because it was a copied card. Right, so it won't stick around. Yeah, so one of them was a temporary copy. Because I used it a lot. Fair. I suppose. We're gonna get all technical about it. Restall. 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 We win! And I can now acquire... There's no shop here? Huh. Can now acquire another copy of Inventor. This is clearly peak intended gameplay. What's a Bat King Plus do? This guy's very weak to freeze. Select one poison, roll a die with value 3 or more. Oh, yeah, that's terrifying. So we would definitely like to freeze him. And freeze him I can. Quite decisively, actually. I like the Jester. Jester's a cool dude. I can discard my Encores. Can I snap Encore? I think we learned that we can. We can indeed snap Encore sometimes. Have I eaten all the gummies yet? I have not. I totally still have some hanging out next to my computer because I am torturing myself with their presence, really. I heard they sold out on Amazon. Let's see if that's still the case. still sold out. Apparently you're just not working at all. Oh. Nice try, Link. Nice try. Huh. I think I have to invent your juggling ball so I can discard. This is fine-ish. Hit me with all the poison you want. Easy to see how this guy can combo out of control. Terrifying. Yeah, I hope more promotions like that one happen, because that was entertaining to do and seemed like it was really effective. So I would happily get paid to eat gummies on stream again or something similar. Cowboy! Howdy, partner! Freeze! Ooh, if I do a bump, I can get a whole bunch of extra dice. It's pretty cool. Juggling ball's coming up, so let's use our 1 on that. Discard the bops. Freeze 3. Copy the next card. Copy the next card. Copy the next card again. Copy boot plus. Copy boot plus again. And almost take an extra turn, but not quite. This is the 6th character. Yep, start Devi. You have a deck of cards, a deck of equipment instead of a backpack full. Quite enjoyable, I find. Yeah. Gummies in the shape of bits. Oh, that's a great idea. Like they'd almost look like gushers, right? These gummy icosahedral shapes or whatever. Platonic solids. They'd be delicious. I would definitely buy those. I would definitely buy gummies that were in the shape of bits. Actually, speaking of bits, has anyone seen the... Twitch just released the promotional info for September. Starting on September 2nd. And then for like 2 weeks after that. Some awesome stuff is happening. Apparently, new subs. So subbing for the first time to a channel is going to be half off. Which is ridiculous. And anytime you cheer, you'll get 10% more bits thrown in. Which is like crazy town. Crazy town. Here's a link to what I'm talking about. I am very excited. Because it means I can subscribe to twice as many people for like 1 month. In theory, I could have infinite subs for 1 month because I could pay people to sub to me without losing money. That is definitely how that works, yes. I just have to stand outside Whole Foods and be like, hey, sub to me. This is definitely not going to get me yelled at by somebody for abusing something. Dire wolf, more like dying wolf. I'm gonna destroy it. We're gonna hold on to our snap for the boss fight. This is the last fight before the boss, so probably want to hold on to that. Just a thought. And this will set up a good turn next turn. I think Twitch would support that. Well, then, what am I doing here? I could be at Whole Foods. Yeah, September is sponsored by Subway. I thought that was hilarious. There's a Subway just down the corner from me that I haven't been to in years because across the street from that Subway is a better sandwich shop. Small independently owned deli. What the hecky decky is this? Hey, Jelly Bean! This is Dicey Dungeons, a cute game where you are a giant dice who fights enemies by using dice in some weird twisted game show. It's super cute, has a kickin' soundtrack, and is constantly changing up the rules. I really enjoy it. I quite thoroughly enjoy it. Freeze that wolf. Freeze them to heck. Wait, am I really 1 damage short of a kill here? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh no, the 180p. Well, I hope your audio experience is enjoyable, Jelly Bean. Oh, I totally agree with that, CryG. I've actually considered gifting subs to myself before, and I will probably at some point in the future do it. To get more emote slots or to hit other thresholds. Boop. Another duplicate. We duplicated our duplicate, and now we're fighting Beatrice! The bee boss. Welcome to the end of your journey. Prepare to douse. Prepare to douse. Yeah, I really like the boss music on this. It is ridiculously good. I can set up a really good snap here, actually, if I bop and just toss this lament. And snap. We can get a lot of dice. We can get a lot of dice. Okay, I can snap the inventors. What is this gonna do? Who wants to guess what this is going to do? I have no idea what this is gonna do. gonna do science! Infinite inventors crash the game, create sadness. Oh, I'm with Guru Whisperer. I think it's gonna create sadness. I'm definitely down with that. Or it might make triple ice shatter, which would be incredible. All right, let's see. Can't really do it on rhythm, though. Oh my god, that was great. Alright, now we can make triple ice shatters, though. So this should do 29 damage.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Gather Icon, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub-gift to Gru Whisperer. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of created sadness. Welcome aboard. Whoop. I demand more 6s. I think that only gives me 1 extra turn, but it was really cool. Alright, I have all these dice that I don't know what to do with. Turn number 2! I don't expect this one to be as effective as before. We're bopping. Lamenting. I'm doing like spatula double bump or dice. Good enough. GG. Get wrecked, Beatrice. I can't believe how easy that fight was. They really pulled out the B-list boss for that one. You again! Let me give this big wheel a spin while I gaze at you with bottomless malevolence. And you drop your eyes in shame. Bottomless malevolence. Well, it's a good thing we can only see the top half of you then. It's not that kind of stream, Lady Let. Fancy that, you lose. Episode complete! The Jester elimination round. We've completed 5 elimination round episodes so we can see the copycat. Favorite mood. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. Think I'll go eat worms. Job. Up your nose with a rubber hose. Secret shame. So funny, I forgot to laugh. Reasoning for entering the dungeons was I don't shut up, I grow up. When I look at you, grow up. This guy's kind of rude. This guy's kind of rude. Nice, Fairly. But it... Hello there! I've made my bed and now I'm going to burn it down. The bed is a metaphor for the dungeons. I love the face. I love the face. What's this 7th character? It's a door. The door says, to open this door, complete all 6 bonus rounds, which means we have got to play a lot more Dicey dungeons. But which character will we play with? Find out after this short non-commercial break where I go get water. By the way, if you're new to the stream and hanging out, I'd love if you threw me a follow or joined our Discord, which are both awesome ways to be notified when the stream's live, as is now Twitter. Stream announcements go out on Twitter as well, so you've got 3 ways to be informed, and therefore there is literally no excuse to not be here when stream starts promptly within 5 minutes, or you're banned. Make sure you're there. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for that moment of patience. Greatly appreciate it. It's always good to be able to take care of one's body when streaming for long periods of time. I ate a chicken wing. It's good. I hope the baby squid is a 7th character. I would love that very much. Alright. Cube of Destiny. Tell me, with which character do I get to play? 16! That translates to 4 in Power of 2 speak. So, that's an inventor. That's an inventor. Elimination round with the inventor. As before, all enemies have 10% extra health and upgraded equipment. It's time for another episode of Hijinks with the inventor. Cheers, J-Merc. Thank you so much for those 505 bits. Here's to winning. Tell me, inventor, if you understood everything like you want, would you have realized that entering the dungeons was a bad idea? Probably? So, the inventor, at the end of every fight, breaks down one of her pieces of equipment and turns it into a gadget, which is a once-per-turn special ability that she can use. Burns a die. Our starting gadget is the Heat Ray, which burns all of the dice on our opponent. So, makes all their dice light on fire. And then we can clobber them over the head with a hammer. The inventor's limit break is Focus, which turns all of her dice into 6s. I'm gonna taunt this enemy briefly. Is Robobot the worst turn 1 enemy? Robobot can do, what, 12 damage? 12 damage per turn, yeah, so you can actually just die on turn 2. That's terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. So Spark turns into 3 damage. Pea Shooter turns into the Pea Gun, which does 3 damage. We want just a basic damaging piece of gadget for now. Crossbow does damage. For a countdown. Slime is strong against poison, they say. See it when I believe it. So I'd like to take enough damage here that my focus comes back, if possible. It is possible. Okay. That's supposed to be a slime ice cream. It is, I believe. As gross as that might be. Slurp. Slurp. We win! Combine all dice. It's kind of tragically terrible, isn't it? Take that. Because it's bad. And it's a bad thing I won't have to have later. I hope that makes sense. Okay, first fight can be against the baby squid. I fight a Sneezy, which is definitely terrifying. Definitely terrifying. Did that do anything meaningful? No. No, it didn't. Ow. My face. Combine all those dice. turn our crossbow into a 5 damage per turn plasma gun. That sounds way higher tech, and therefore better.
Commander,
Probably.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Elorito! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense superiority. Welcome aboard. So here we can buy... We probably want to buy just a piece of equipment here. One of the big issues I've found on the inventor is running out of stuff. And you really need to pick up additional equipment where you're able to. So taking cheap stuff at stores is a good way to do that. Sneezy might actually just kill me if I go in there with less than full health. So let's fight the pirate to level up. And just roll really well. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, and I can kill him without using the limit break too, so we get to keep our limit break for Sneezy. Good. Get that pirate out of here. Kind of need the sword currently. Moral equipment is not going to be good against Sneezy, so we'll take the P gun, just 3 damage. And I am so taking a flamethrower, because I love the flamethrower. Does the combined damage of 2 dice and inflicts 2 burns once per battle, and the upgraded version of the flamethrower is a glorious thing to behold. Just a glorious thing to behold. Get dunked on, Sneezy. Get dunked upon. Guess I don't need to focus this turn. You can become Baron Inventor. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That would be hard to do. You'd have to roll the right equipment, too. So the odds are not in your favor there, but you could. You totally could. Mega Bump! If only Jin were here. I'm sure she'd have something to say about that. Did we lose the sword? I think it's time to lose the sword. Ooh, and a Keyblade. Do 3 damage, return to die. That's something we want to have just, like, all the time. All the time. Wizard, Handyman, Bully. Quite a bit of stuff after this wizard. Bring it on, wizard. Bring it on. Did I skip an upgrade in the shop? I did, yep. I think that's the right decision on Inventor a lot of the time. Doesn't matter where I bump. Oh, Focus and Mega... Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Focus and Mega Bump gives you a whole lot of 1s. Is that actually useful on Inventor? Not really. But it's available as an option. Dodge. Wizard, you do that. You do that. Or you can focus the ones after. Let's take the dagger upgrade. Or the dagger gadget here. Mostly because the dagger itself is not very useful. Midnight Charm, roll 2 6s. Pretty cool. You can buy a spike. The Crystal Sword has a really good gadget that lets you double an action, so I'm going to buy it for that reason alone. And then think about buying a boomerang just for having equipment. we don't run out. Scrap metal, we can always offer as scrap if it's equipped. Yes, if it's equipped, we can always offer it as scrap. Really want to upgrade that hammer, huh? Or get rid of it. I'm also down to get rid of hammer. Or even just, like, shelve it for a little bit. Go, like, Crystal Sword, Flamethrower, E-Blade, Bump, Midnight Charm. Seems fine. Not sure what the upgrade for Crystal Sword is. Is this bump focus? I think it is. Combine dice. Oh my god, check this out. Midnight Charm with 2 6s to get 2 6s, and then combine those 2 6s to get 2 more 6s. And then Keyblade gives me another 6 that I can combine with this 6 to get 2 more 6s. And then I hit him with a Flamethrower and have failed to use Crystal Sword. Did he just deliberately not use his 6 of the hammer? What just happened there? What was that, dude? What was that? So this turns into a double next action thing. All dice become 6? Sure. Actually want to shelve that, now that I think about it, because we want to deliberately... We want this to be our limit break for the final boss, I think. Double your focus. Gal 6E brain. Love that, Teslodon. Slash hate it. Slash love it. This will do 6 damage to me. Leveling up for this anyway, right? So that's fine. I like that he chose to use his 1 instead of his higher number to hit me. Good job, AI. That was not a level up. Make a bump. I mean, Shock 3 is pretty good too. Take the Mega Bump. Okay, Ray Gun does damage multiple times. Potentially. It's okay. Let's scrap metal in. Okay, no, I can't afford this. Well, I don't want any of this. So onward! And no shop on this floor, so I should have bought something. Oh well. We can actually just fight the Kraken and leave. But no, there's 2 more floors. Excuse me, hold on. This is floor 4, not floor 5. In that case, I should fight everything? I should fight everything. Ginger plus lemongrail liquor. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty delicious. Mega Bump and Focus, or Focus and Mega Bump? I mean, I don't have a use for that many dice, actually. So just Mega Bump, don't Focus. Yeah. Ow. Let's take Barricade. Get a Whisper. Weaken 1 equipment. I think the gadget of this does like 3 earth damage or something. It's okay. Loudbird! Barricade will work pretty well here, I think. Yeah, he just does some damage. Oh, Squawk does damage with the upgrade, huh. That's unfortunate. In that case, I will dunk him. Keyblade minuses do 1 damage. That's so rude. Excuse you. Excuse you. Ooh, Boomerang turns into Fury too. Neat. In that case, I'll take the 3 damage thing. Counterfeit. Duplicate a dice. The upgrade to this duplicates all dice. Or not the gadget version of that, excuse me. Duplicates all dice. In that case, I can keep the Crystal Sword. Although... I'll go like that. Alright, Kraken is actually easier on these bonus round episodes or whatever. Because it doesn't spend any energy or any dice on doing damage. This is being a big silly. It'll spend its only even number on cursing me, and then fail to, Oh yeah, we can see what our blind dice are by using the flamethrower. Actually, I forgot about that. I forgot we could do that. Can't do it anymore now that I've used the flamethrower, but I stand by my decision. So what Curse does is causes all of our equipment to have a 50% chance of failure, and then the curse removes itself after it triggers. So ultimately it causes one of our equipments to trigger, but we don't get really to decide which one, because it's a coin flip every time. The smack as the battle screen ends. It's cute. Pick a plasma gun. And we can either upgrade or copy a piece of equipment that we have. I think we have enough spare equipment that I'm going to choose the upgrade. Our flamethrower would get bigger. Keyblade does 1 more damage. Boomerang does less self-damage. The hammer shrinks down. Counterfeit shrinks down. Crystal Sword shrinks down. Ooh. Interesting. It's hard to say no to the flamethrower upgrade. The fun things we can do with that. Haven't said no to that upgrade yet. Okay, Snowman's weak to fire, so we might as well fight him. I have to fight these two. I'm gonna go down and... Okay, I'm gonna lose quite a bit of equipment here. But I have extra equipment, so it's fine. So I want to turn the boomerang into a gadget at some point. Good fight. So we get rid of the boomerang here. Or a fury, doubling our next action. Electromagnet. Do 4 damage, add +2 each use. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's a cool way to scale up in like a boss fight. Especially if we have a double damage thing. Ooh. Oh, what if I take Electromagnet and Flamethrower into the final battle? That would work really well. That would work extremely well. I have to imagine. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna fight the Rhino Beetle, and then we're gonna equip Crystal Sword and use that as our final gadget. So we're not gonna fight Banshee here. That's such a mediocre doubled flamethrower. I think I don't use the flamethrower this turn. That's more like it. That's more like it. Oh, I should have Furied the hammer, yeah. For some, my brain was like, my brain was thinking Fury was limit break, so like I wouldn't have it if I used it, but it's a gadget, so I can use it every turn. Did slip up there. Very marginally. Duplicate all dice. That sounds excellent. And I'm gonna upgrade our Electromagnet. Oh, it just gets smaller. That would let me carry a Keyblade in? Sure. So we're gonna go into the rat fight with Hammer, Flamethrower, Crystal Sword. We're gonna dismantle the Crystal Sword to get the Fury gadget for our boss battle. This should go fine. Yeah, planning on skipping Banshee, yep. I am indeed. Do I use my focus here? Yes. That might have been overkill. That's okay. Take that, thy victory. Do with it what thou wilt in these underground realms, for never that wilt thou return to the surface. Fury, double next action. Alright, shop. Got anything cool? Nope. So we take electromagnetic. We just take this. Take this into the final battle. Inventor versus Skathak. Skathach? Not sure. The boss that only rolls 1 dice. She is immune to lock and freeze. The ethereal echoes of the cave speak to me of your future, and they say, you're about to die. Bathak? Oh yeah, the hard CH, fair enough. Okay, so most of her attacks do bonus damage. She does much more consistent damage output. So do 5 damage, inflict curse, do 6 damage, lock 2 dice, do 8 damage, blind 3, do 9 damage, freeze 4, and then these things. Storm, do 12 damage, shock 6, and silence. Yeah, they're a very, very strong single die opponent. But that's okay, because we're not going to let them do anything. Not at all. I think this is what I want to do. I deem this an acceptable... Oh god, no. Yikes. I believe the character's based on a female figure from, like, mythology of some kind. What is it, Norse? Scottish. Irish. Oh god, did I just confuse Scottish and Irish? No, the internet seems to be confusing the two. Either Scottish or Irish, not sure which. Anyway, how do I play this turn? All my stuff is shocked. I guess I can get out one electromagnet? That's brutal. That's really brutal. Although, no, hold on, I can get Keyblade too. Sweet, Keyblade. Die back. And then electromagnet her. A little bit of damage. Please don't do that again. Well, that's rude. Please don't do that. Alright. Let's see what our turn's gonna be this time. If I get lucky, I have a 1 in 3 chance to shut her down by doing this. There. Why was that so hard? Oh, didn't get her. I can only use 2 of these dice. Is that enough? Doesn't focus remove burn? Let's find out. There's no reason not to focus here. Nope, they are definitely still on fire. Let's see, yes, Keyblade Fury Electro. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Exactly lethal. Wow. Man, that boss tried real hard to kill me. Holy moly. Well, I've got to give you one thing. You are persistent. Still thinking about your heart's desire. Focused on that infinite knowledge. But let's set that wheel spinning. No, I had no right to win that. That boss is supposed to kill you if she rolls 6s back to back. And now let's stop the wheel on. Oh, look at that. Another unfortunate loss. What a surprise. What a shock. That's all of the elimination rounds completed, by the way. Which means we're through arguably the hardest part of the game. In terms of episode completion. And now we get to do some alternate universe episodes, which is very exciting. Because those are fun. The skeleton! Hobbies include jigsaw puzzles. Childhood pet, 2 little skeleton hamsters, tibia and fibula. Secret shame was losing one of his right finger bones many years ago, replacing it with a painted cotton bud. And the reason for entering the dungeon was wanted one day as a fleshy being, able to feel and taste and ache. A noble cause, skeleton. I approve. I approve. Not too many of these question cards left. There's 6 challenges for completing the bonus round episodes in hard mode, so we're probably gonna do that. We still have to survive an attack from Cornelius. Good luck to us. It's a good thing none of us are skeletons. Alright, who's up next? Wheel of Cube of Destiny? It says it's Jester time. So let's do a run back on the Jester. Parallel Universe. Enemies get 10% extra health. Status effects work differently, and more importantly, all of the equipment has been changed. It's our Destiny! Well, let's all fall silent for the Jester once again. And let's ignore how pleased with themselves they look. I'm a Jester! I'm always pleased with myself. Oh, I was born to be a Jester, I think. It's my true calling. I guess that's kind of what I'm doing right now on screen, huh? Is being a Joker in front of everybody. I'd expect you of all people to know how likely it is that you'll fail. How improbable that you and your new pals can thwart fate and chance and entropy. Oh man, I can thwart fate and chance, but entropy is not to be cheated. Still, better to try anyway, right? And if it doesn't work this time, we'll try again. And again. And again. Until it does. Yes, people say the same thing about the lottery, I believe. You really should know better after all this time. But I don't suppose you have any other options. So in you go. Alright, so our deck is Blammo. Do 3 damage, snap 3 at once to gain Fury, which is... I don't even know what Fury does, because all the status effects are different. But I'm down for Blammo and Kapow. Do +1 damage, +1 for each Kapow used this turn. And Sour Candy. Heal 2 if above max health. Not at max health, if above max health. Deal the excess as damage. You can still discard matching cards. So is it snap 3 at once or discard 3 at once? It is snap. Okay. Well, Kapow! You only rolled odd numbers. Cute. Let's Kapaz out of here. Do the Blammo. Nice try. We win! Come Gumball Machine. Recover 1 health, get a new dice. I mean, it gets a new dice, so it's like the Juggler's Ball. I'll take it. I'll take it. Give him the blammo. Pew pew. That's true, I did want to charge Limit Break, huh? Oh! Slapsies and Hijinks. So it's a max 4. In this many turns, deal triple the damage that you put in the die. And Hijinks reduces all Jinx countdowns by 1. Interesting. Or Frontline. Lose 3 health, gain 3 shield, return the dice. Interesting. And then Battering Ram. Do double your shield and damage, but deplete your shield. I'm sorry, what? I don't like either of these very much. Turn the dice. Actually, you know what? I want to take the Battering Ram pack. I think I see shenanigans with Battering Ram. Oh wait, but shield works differently, right? We're just gonna get the health back next turn? That is terrible. That is terrible. And yet it's not. It's not. And here's why. Because we're gonna charge our snap by losing the health. And it's gonna work really well with snap. Because it returns dice. This is my prediction. Alright, we'll fight Stereo Head first, I guess, if I have to. Stereo Head's not even bad for Jester. Especially if we line up a snap to discard the weakened equipment he's gonna give us. Blammo! Nothing but kapows coming up. So I lose 3 health, gain 3 shield. And shield says, restore 3 health at the start of your next turn. That is really terrible. Or is it? Or is it? This needs doubles, though? Like, that's so difficult to accomplish that one wonders why I would try to do it. Yeah, that does not seem as good as I thought it was initially. That this needs doubles is very rude. Wonder what this upgrades to. Yeah, we might actually just remove Battering Ram. That's a possible outcome here. Kapow. No. Get that out of here. Have fun messing around. Another kapow coming up. Wait, that's max 3. No! My foolishness. Yeah, we're just kind of stuck with Battering Ram, huh? I might indeed want to remove that. As it is very awkward. Oh, that's right, weaken is different. I was wondering why our equipment wasn't getting weakened. Weaken causes us to take extra damage from each attack. Totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Alright, well, we win! We get Vise Grip. Return 2 of the difference between dice. The grammar on that makes me hurt. But I understand what it means. If we put, say, a 5 and a 2 in, the difference is 3, so we get a pair of 3s. I'm gonna add that to the deck, because it lets us use the... Wait, hold on. Let's see what the shield thing upgrades to. That is way better. Way better. That is way better. So if I'm going to upgrade Battering Ram, I don't need that thing, because we don't need doubles anymore, right? Blammo's upgrade too. Not minimum 3. That's not even that good. Frontline upgrades to 6 and 6. Oh my gosh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. It's the Claw upgrade. Kapow is Claw. Fun fact. Yeah, that's gotta be a Battering Ram upgrade, almost certainly. And then I don't take that. We can destroy cards in the shop. Upkeep. Gain shield at the start of your next turn. Which means that what this card does in practice is gain this much health 2 turns from now. Because shield is next turn healing with the alternate universe rules. So that's a little bit slow. We do have use for the shield, but I mean, that is a little bit slow. Not sure if want. Probably gonna trash some cards. Considering breaking Kapows or something? They don't upgrade to return dice or anything. Alright, we'll upgrade Battering Ram and maybe try to use it now. Alright, Wizard. Well, I mean, I'm gonna snap if you're gonna give me 3 Blammos and 2 front lines. Oh god, Wizard is so dead. And so am I? Is this gonna do what I think it's gonna do? Almost. We shielded up 3 times. Fight. And note that we got our limit break back, even though I got subdivide. Split a dice evenly, apparently. I'm not allowed to not take it. I am not allowed to not take that. Which is fine by me. It gives me an extra dice. And we get a lot of dice back when we do that. Just all of the dice. Has to be even, okay. Has to be even. Well, if you insist. We win! Big moment. Do 7 damage. 2 uses this turn. This is our finale card, or a potential finale card. Seems fine. Quite a bit of extra damage if we get through the deck. Sure. I will add it. And now I'm going to remove some cards. Sorry to say it, Kapow, but I don't like you. Pirates! Sailing the high seas of the Dicey dungeons. Let's see. Need 4 hit points, huh? Oh, it was one shy of killing the pirate on turn 1 there. I suppose that's fine. So this must be the card we duplicated last turn. It's fine. Oh, that's right. Burning dice can be used on equipment, but disable that equipment for the rest of the turn. So they're not actually bad for the Jester at all. Easy peasy. Easiest peasiest. Spatula Sword. Do damage and flip the dice upside down? Oh my gosh. Heck yeah, add that to the deck. That might be the best... That might be the best piece of equipment I've ever seen. It's a spatula, it's a sword, it's a spatula sword. For just 3 easy payments of $9.99, you too can have the spatula sword. It's really cool. Get that front line. Screw it, snapping. Get dunked on. So freeze lowers all of our dice by 1 instead of setting them to 1, which is kind of terrifying. Not gonna lie. What are you even doing here? These dungeons used to be cool. Hipster Yeti. Inventor? Copy a random item from your deck or which add an extra card to your hand this turn. Extra card, huh? What does shield do in Parallel Universe? Our shield heals us by an amount of hit points equal to the shield value at the start of the next turn. So it's kind of like preventing damage, but retroactively. So not really, which is to say not really. That's so cool. It removes the list of what's coming up, though, which I think is very rude, to take away that information from me. I was not told that was going to be a downside that came with it. Yeah, I see that, Ezreal. I see that very much. Kinda rude. Just gonna put that out there. It's kinda rude that you did that. So do I have Sour Candy Gumball Machine Blammo next turn? Is that how this works? Nice roll, nerd. Yes, Sour Candy Gumball Machine Blammo. Seems fine to me. I don't know why I'm trying to hold on to the snap. I should just be using it. Unless I get rocks thrown at me. Until I die. Not even close to leveling up like I thought I was. You got Shop, destroy a card, Lollipop. Dice value -1 on a 1, instead return 2 1s. And missing score. Do damage, 25% chance to return the dice. Cute. Very cute. Take our removal. Hey, Skylar Goris. Glad you like the Dicey Jensen's. I've been really enjoying playing through it. Is that a Super Alchemist? Oh my gosh. It totally is. Exactly that thing. Why did I start this fight with 4 cards? What? Which is bugged. Yeah, that is very apparent at the moment. Huh. I have gotten to play as the bear, yes, that happened on our bonus round thief run, and it was glorious. And it was glorious. There we go. Not sure what I expected, but I like it. Big moment is already here, huh? Probably worth doing. Have the shield back, though. You know what? No. Take that healing. Thank you very much. Then I could snap it 2 turns in a row. So, which is coming up next, and then frontlining Gumball Machine. Huzzah. Nice. Fee-fi-fo-fice, I smell the blood of a walking dice. Okay, we probably want to beat the alchemist first, because the snowman is terrifying, and we get access to all this cool stuff! Why does the shield have a question mark after it? All the status effects are gonna have... Oh god. Her only thing is Bear Potion? Oh no. No! Oh no. Oh no. In the Parallel Universe episode, yeah, Snakebird's got you there. All status effects are different, so they all have question marks. It's very confusing. Very terrifying. Go with a Batula sword. We'll see, yeah, Witch. Started with Witch in play again. Which I'm not sure is an advantage, quite frankly. Yeah, I'm not sure that's an advantage. So, subdivide... Lamo, which sour candy for Lamo? Lamo! Alright, well, no Bear Potion for you. Because we're a winner! Hold on, we don't want to duplicate anything just yet. Kind of. Oh my! Yes! I would like more block cards. Well, not block cards, but shield generating cards. To go with our big old body slam. Increase shield by 50%. Add to shield, return the dice. Collect! Collect all! And what are our potential upgrades? We're probably going to duplicate whatever we upgraded. Lamos are... no restriction. Don't think I want to duplicate this. This goes to double your shield. Barricade! This would be a lot better, by the way, if we weren't using the alternate universe shield, where shield normally retains, so this is just a entrench with barricade already in play. We know these go to 6/6, and that might actually be my choice. Let's upgrade to... oh man, plus shield and give you 1 armor reduce for the turn, which blocks status effects in the alternate universe episode. So no. This upgrades to 4 uses. That's an interesting upgrade. Split dice as evenly as possible. Doesn't have to be even anymore. Oh, Spatula Sword plus flips and then does damage. That's cool. That's really cool. So if you flip a 1, you turn a 1 into 6 damage and a 6. That's pretty good. Very good. Might actually upgrade Frontline. Hilariously. You would get the dice back on Spatula Sword Plus, yeah. Maybe I duplicate Spatula Sword for the value. Although when snapped it would be kind of miserable. This is a tempting upgrade, but I'll hurt myself a lot, probably. But will that be a bad thing? Probably? Upgrade and duplicate fortify? I could also get behind that. I think that would be pretty hilarious. Upgrade this and double it. Imagine snapping fortify with no block. With the no block. I'm gonna upgrade. Do I really want to do this? Yes. Yes, I do. That is so much hurting. Oh, Snowman is weak to fire. Hey, look, I found my frontline pluses. It's time to do some damage to ourselves. The damage to foods. Okay. So this will work fine. Yeah, this will work fine. Nothing bad has ever happened. Thank you, Witch. Max 3, no! Even more self-damage. Surely this is the correct play. And not a terrible decision. I mean, he might kill me on his turn. But if I fortify, I up this to 22 shield and I'll restore all of that health. This will work fine. Oh, I'm not done. Well, excuse me. Never mind, I'm just gonna kill him. Get bodied on. Add +1 to all dice that are less than 6. Black market, rent a powerful item? That costs a gold? You know, I'm curious. I'm gonna take this because I'm curious. It's bad? Oh no. I took it already. I had to know. I had to know. Bloodlet. Lose 2 health, then heal 1. Duplicate a dice and lose that much health. How much health losing do I want to do? Probably none. Wait, telephone? Telephone. In 2 turns, do that damage again. Right. Save all our monies. There's no monies to save for. Well, we have to save our money for the black market, excuse me. That's what we're saving for. That's what it's all about. Tink. Damn it. Perfect. Quarterstaff. Do some damage on a 4, return the dice. I paid a gold for that? Not sure how I feel about that. Not impressed. Not impressed. Sure. Is that gonna stay around? So the burn doesn't damage us, but instead disables our equipment for a turn. It's not really a problem. Okay. Doesn't seem that good. Gonna put that out there. Does not seem very good. What does Vanish do? Guess I might find out soon. I don't actually know what normal Vanish does. Times 15. Get him out of here. Yeah, when I run out of colds, it... Yeah, it might be. That would be unfortunate if so. Very unfortunate. Crystallina! I'm thrilled here. Well, I'll have a lot of health next turn. Convenience. If which look at all these extra dices. Get them. Get them. Do 2 times 31 damage. Pretty good. Apparently we bought a quarterstaff. The black market is just chock full of them. Turns out. It's the only thing they've got in stock at the moment. Maybe we can combine 4 of them to get a complete staff. For the multi-card. Give me a quarterstaff. That's not a quarterstaff. That's actually a good item. Though I don't see why that had to cost me a gold. It's just a regularly decent item. shield it works like regen. Yeah, it's just next turn healing with an amount equal to the value. Upgrade our other frontline. This deck is weird and I like it. I like it very much. It's also kind of glitchy. That's okay. Hey, a spatula sword. I accept. It's my least favorite monster. Probably... Probably one of the ones that stacks poison on you. Just really annoying to deal with. Chester versus Beatrice! Hey, I looked it up and apparently Douse isn't the singular of dice after all. In modern usage, dice is both singular and plural. Isn't that sweet? Now, prepare to dice. Kraken, yeah, actually it's Kraken now that it keeps blinding me. Kraken is being blinded every turn. And I don't like that very much, as it turns out. Snappy dappy. Multi-card. Definitely a thing I didn't have in play already. Nice, thick skin gives me more dice. Hopefully I can get double front lines down. Hard to know without being able to see what's coming up. Perfect. That works perfectly. Alright, Beef, what do you got for me? Earthquake? Oh, whoa! That is a powerful piece of equipment. We just got a boss equipment. Inflict 3 weaken and do 6 damage. That is cool. Well, that is cool. But hear me out. I actually have lethal on the boss right now. If I go... Frontline. Fortify. Deal 2 times 36 damage. Got her. It's theoretically possible, of course, that this wheel is going to spin you up a prize and a path out of the dungeon. So let's spin it. I'm going to enjoy watching your face as you dice. Spin the wheel. Spin. Aw, the wheel. Yeah, go on, try to hide your despair. Just try. Challenge complete. The Marshmallow. Favorite food? That's a very rude thing to ask a marshmallow. Hobbies include camping and telling ghost stories. Favorite book? The Song of Ice and Fire series. And no, I didn't watch the TV show. The books are much better, actually. Reason for entering the dungeons, good sick pay, and a community campfire. Love the dig on Game of Thrones there, by the way. That's great. Alrighty. 3 alternate universe episodes remain, I believe. Let's see, Robot, Warrior, Inventor, and Witch. That's 3, right? That's definitely 3. Who will we play? Do I happen to know what happens when I complete all the episodes? We're gonna find out together, Skylar. That is the intent, is to find out together. The dice says I should play the Inventor. 16. 2 to the power of 4. Because my dice is weird. So let's play Parallel Universe Inventor. I wonder if also the gadgets are all different. There are 6 characters that we've seen so far, not counting the bear. Welcome back, my little cubeling. It's so lovely to... Nope, not listening. Not interested in talking to you anymore. But I was about to make you a very generous offer, my dear. Are you telling me you're not interested in making a deal? La la la, not listening. You're a fraud and a cheat, and I'm not gonna waste time arguing with you. I'm figuring this whole place out, and I'm making a plan. So you might as well just put me back in for another fight right now. Well, if you insist, you don't have much time left, after all. Let's just try another little twist on the rules and see how you like that. Alright, so our starting gear is the Screwdriver. Do damage on a 6, reactivate your gadget. A Scrap Club. Do some damage, this is always offered as scrap. And a Capacitor. 2 damage and 1 shock reusable. Oh my gosh, it's a pea shooter that's just way better. Oh, cool. That is way better than a pea shooter. Oh, heck yeah, Chrono. The most, according to the internet, the people most qualified to give opinions on something are those who have not seen it. So our current gadget is Replicate. Copy a random dice. Good turn. Seemed very fair. That's more like it. Oh, unshocking causes you to lose health? Cute. Cute. Pew, 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 pew. I'll get you next time, gadget. So either get the bubble gun, or something else chosen at random. Pick the bubble gun for now. But I see how this is gonna go. Spanner Sword. Combine dice, do 1 damage. I guess? I guess. Yeah, this is just atrocious. Could reactivate that. Shocking this nerd seems way more important, actually. So shock temporarily disassembles random equipment and it costs hit points instead of dice to unshock. Okay. Interesting. And Thorns causes, instead of dealing damage to us, Thorns causes the rose to heal when it attacks. Yeah, it does seem better than the spanner, right? Most of the time. Most of the time. We're a winner! Take either the spanner sword, combine random dice, or literally anything else. No, you can get rid of the spanner sword. See you later, spanner sword. Wrecking Ball. Ooh, do damage and reduce countdowns. Definitely a favorite from the Thief run. And the Knitting Needle. Gain 1 thorns, which gives us regeneration when we hit enemies. Interesting. So Wrecking Ball with Capacitor seems very fun. Very fun. It's a Super Frog! How terrifying is the Super Frog? More than twice the health of a regular frog. Got a two-handed sword that he's using in one hand? My god. It's amazing. Gotta optimally use that gadget. Ow? Ow. Used that earlier to gain 1 more health. Six to all counts. Cool. Pick something else. Capacitor! Well, it was nice knowing you, Capacitor. But the Wrecking Ball, like, we can't keep combos, right? Because we just randomly dismantle all of our stuff. I guess we can keep them safely in the backpack, maybe. But that is unfortunate. Stereo head's not too scary. We do this without a heal. Especially with zapping. Give him the zip. Give him the zap. Poor guy. My favorite dice character? Probably the Witch, Skylore. The Witch swaps out her equipment constantly in the middle of battle from her spellbook. And can do a lot of stuff with status effects. My favorite decks so far have been ones that have used status effects to completely debilitate enemies. Something else! Gain 1 re-equip. Cool, I got rid of my main damage thing. Choose a reward. Molotov Cocktail. Do damage on 4 burn dice, or double twice. Double the dice value, 2 uses per turn. I need a damaging item, so I'll take the cocktail. Berlin Key. Set a random die to the same value as the thing you put into the die thing. Yeah, these are weird, man. This is real weird. Re-equip lets me use the next item a second time, so I can hopefully show that off. Perfect, actually. So if I gain 1 re-equip, I can use the Molotov Cocktail twice. Or no, I get the die back, actually. Excuse me, that was not correct. That was not correct at all. Well, never mind. Also, maybe re-equip is different than normal. So that is probably confusing me. Oh yeah, re-equip next, question mark. The next dice you use can be used again. That doesn't help me that much. Oh well. my face. Stop burning me. Swap? What do you mean swap all equipment? Okay, I gotta know. Swap all equipment? Sorry, what? Blast Chiller. 4 damage and 1 freeze reusable. We could have had such a cool build with the Wrecking Ball. But the scrap system prevented me from, like, shocking and freezing everybody. I'm so upset about this. Tragically upset. Scrap Nettle. Gain Thorns always offered as scrap. 2 damage if you even get a new dice. Eh. It's fine. Okay, so it gives us the enemy equipment. I thought it might. I thought it might. That's a really cool gadget. Oh, and we give them our equipment for the turn. And it stays like that? That's actually the strongest gadget we've seen so far. Out of all of them, this is the strongest one. By far. We can use that to win literally any fight. By stealing the opponent's equipment and giving them our nothing, because we unequipped everything. Yeah, just go into a battle with no items, take all the enemy items, and then we just get to keep all their stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, Poison makes one of their pieces of equipment have a countdown on it that they have to reduce to 0, or they take damage. So we can swap back, which we might want to do. Yeah, I do. Just because I can. Get ducked on. Blanc. Throw away your boring old gadgets. Take a needle? Gain 1 thorn? Sure, that's not a very good gadget, but I'm happy to not... Wait. Yeah, okay. Inflict 1 burn, always offered as scrap. Kettle, that doesn't even take a die? Interesting. Very interesting. Another Spanner Sword. Elastic Heart. Do some damage, recover a health. Or a Nunchucks. Usable deal damage. Not very good with our current stuff. Let us upgrade something. Spanner Sword gets 2 uses. That's kind of neat. Roll a burning die. I'll upgrade the Wrecking Ball. Might not get used ever. But that's okay. That is okay. This guy's gonna be mean with his altered poison. Oh, inflicts burn on us? Huh. Somehow I didn't think that's how that would work, but okay. Sure. Sure. Works for me. So maybe he's supposed to focus there. This is fine. Come froze, nerd. Wait, this thing only inflicts one poison? Oh, he used a one in it. Okay, gotcha. Gonna say. Be unimpressed otherwise. You go ahead and double that one poison. Yeah, what is with the self-burning equipment? I respect it. It's a little absurd, though. Alright, so I have to negate that countdown or bad things will happen. Eh. Just hit it till it dies. Fine. You win! Inflict one burn. But doesn't hit us. I accept. I accept. Okay, I want to try to keep Wrecking Ball Blast Chiller, but... Sure. Or Cactus. So unloved. Yeah, so some of the mechanics in these parallel universe episodes are odd. That's the best way I can describe them. The alternate version of freeze lowers all enemy dice by one value. So 5 goes to 4, 3 goes to 2, so on and so forth. Let us continue to burn his dice so that it disables his equipment. Yeah, burn is a little weird too. But good in this case. Or is it? Thorns is a lie, it does not actually thorn. All a terrible lie. Not new music that I'm aware of. Literally anything else, although 4 ice damage is kind of cool. Nunchucks turn into harvest, gain 1 gold once. Okay. Sure. Oh man, it's another super alchemist. We could have turned into a bear again with, so apparently also the inventor can turn into a bear. Because we found a way to swap equipment with our opponent. Come from the Negazone bearing the food of my people, flaming hot Cheetos mixed into mashed potatoes? I would definitely try that at least once. Just see what it's like. Am I gonna be able to do damage? I hope so. I'm fine with this. We'll risk the Wrecking Ball. Max 4, huh? Literally only works once. Okay. This is reusable. You can just chill her twice. It's fine. Could have done 1 damage to the Spanish sword before I did that. No bears. No bears. Uh-oh. It's bear time! Well, that's a super bear. That is a super bear. That is a super bear. It's definitely a super bear. Ow. Please bear with me while I try to finish this encounter alive. Ow. Okay, well, we barely have survived this, but we got there. Mated by the hair of our teeth. Or skin of our teeth. Spanish sword. These gadgets are all so bad, though. I have to beat a Rhino Beetle with 17 health. Mosquito bite. Drain of health. Okay, okay. Yeah, the hair of your teeth. Everybody says that, right? That's a totally normal saying. I think so. Probably better to use the blast chiller than it is to fight him. Hey, a 4. Useless gadgets everywhere. Please don't kill me this turn. Thank you. So he could kill me on this turn. Nope. So when our dice are locked in the alternate universe, the locked dice need to be used in the order they're rolled before we can use any other dice. So we have to use this 5 before I'm allowed to use anything else. Which is fine. Alright, we survived the beetle, barely. Literally anything else. Molotov cocktail now inflicts burn, that's not great. Chainsaw. Deals 12 damage if the enemy hit points are full, deal double damage. What? That's amazing. That's amazing. With a capacitor? Another screwdriver. I can buy them both. Do I want to try fighting a Kraken? With 5 hit points? Like, kind of? Oh yeah, capacitor for Wrecking Ball value, yes. Definitely. Is that gonna be enough to beat the Kraken? I mean, if we don't, we're probably even in worse condition next floor, so let's try it. Let's try it. Blah, blah, blah. I should probably just... No, we're gonna use the Blessed Chiller. Overwhelm requires even, so we have a high chance of odds with the Frozen here. That was a really weird choice. Okay. It's a really weird choice. Ugh. Yeah, blind prevents us from seeing our own health. Which is... it's fine. Probably. It's probably fine. It is probably fine. Might die this turn. What do you got for me? Oh! I'm dead. Inventor was defeated. F. Big F for the Inventor. Still, good run. I think mostly the alternate universe gadgets are all terrible. Except for that one, that is really good. What was the piece of equipment that created that gadget again? I would definitely keep that again. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, nerd. Nerd is an acceptable insult in this channel. So I have decreed. There's the Berlin Key. When I usually stream starting about 4 to 5 hours earlier than now. Prison Mike. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is my usual start time, and Saturdays we start on noon. Saturdays we start on noon. Still got at least one more run in me. Let's do another die. What do I stream? Primarily a game called Slay the Spire, which is a deck building roguelite card game where you're adventuring up a dungeon, doing a series of fights. Not that dissimilarly from Dicey Dungeons, but whenever you defeat an enemy, you're adding one of 3 cards to your deck, and you have to evolve and overcome challenges as you go. It's one of the most difficult games I've ever played, and I love it to pieces. I love it to pieces. The robot. Hey, could I get a coffee, do you think? I've been sleeping so badly down here. Haha, kind of funny that I'm trying to win a life without sleep, isn't it? Play the robot. I'm overriding the die here. I want to play the robot. Hey bunny, we are doing vanilla stuff, which might as well feel like modded stuff. especially since we are playing the alternate universe episode for this, the parallel universe character for this episode, which is all of the equipment and status effects are different from the normal game. If you're familiar with the game, this will be very confusing. If you're not familiar with the game, this will just look like the normal game. Hey, how's the self-improvement going? Are you the best possible version of yourself yet? I only want top-quality minions in my dungeons. Not yet, but I'm going to try harder. I'm still going to win. Ah, bless your mechanical heart. Never give up hope. Keep believing that this time, it might all be okay. Episode 6 is totally implemented. We are in full release here for Dicey Dungeons. You know what? I can feel it. Well, you'd better hope it happens soon. Your time's running out. So get in there. Get fighting. We've beaten Episode 6 with the Thief already. Episode 6 is the bonus round, where every single floor of the dungeon, additional rules get put in place. Alright, so our starting equipment is the Spud Cannon. 2 damage, and 4 on Jackpot, and Missing Score. 2 damage and a chance to return the die. The robot does not function like other characters in terms of generating dice. Instead of rolling all your dice at the start of your turn, you can generate dice by pressing the calculate button, and then add an amount equal to the dice to your CPU counter. If you hit your target on the CPU counter, you get a jackpot, and you get to do a bonus effect, and if you overshoot it, all of your equipment disappears for the rest of the turn. Aha! And our jackpot options in alternate universe are shield plus 3. Wait. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? So the options are barricade, which is 3 shield, but because we're in the parallel universe, shield is next turn healing. So heal 3 next turn, heal 3 this turn, or roll 1 more die? What? That's so terrible. That's so terrible. Give me another dice. You're gonna be like that. Next turn, please. Alright, so poison creates poison on top of one of my items that I have to remove if I want to use it. We're winner. Alright, what kind of weird-ass equipment is this? 4-leaf clover. Double the success odds of chance-based items. Oh no. Oh no. How do we know that shield means heal next turn? You wouldn't until you've already played an alternate universe episode. Normally shield works like you'd expect it to. For a regular game, it blocks incoming damage. Kind of like Spire. But in the parallel universe episodes, it's different and wacky. Everything is different and wacky. So everything is unintuitive and strange, but also cool. Couple of the success odds of chance-based items. But why? But why? Wait. Oh, these are different every time. Oh! They're different every time. Okay, that I'm cool with. Now it makes sense that we two need basically equivalent things. So protection, reduce damage by 1, which is lying, by the way. That's not what this does. If I click on it, I get block the next status effect, is what it actually does. Apparently. So thanks for the lie. Alternate universe. Jackpot. Extra CPU. Chance-based items are anything that say have a % chance to do something. So like missing score here is 25% chance to return the dice. Fight stereo head, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Should misspell all words in parallel universe. I feel like that would get very confusing. at some point. Items that depend on luck have a higher chance to succeed. I'm glad that that didn't, like, give me a buff status effect that was different in parallel universe mode. I still have yet to get back a die from that. Do 8 fire damage? Oh my. Heck yeah. Dunk on that nerd. That's a hell of a good jackpot. So weaken causes us to take extra damage instead of normally weakening our equipment. Someday. Someday. What's in the box? Overclock. Do 2 damage, CPU counter -2. 3 uses this turn? Hold on, that might not be what I think it does. Jackpot options appear to be random. They are not normally, but in this episode they seem to be. I keep trying. So is this gonna jackpot us? Oh no, okay, so it does work the way I want it to. Wow, that is really strong then. That is very strong. Oh yeah, auto roll. Guaranteed jackpot is a thing I can do. Overclock plus is OP. Overclock already seems OP. So I believe you. I believe you. All of my stuff is unavailable. This is from Burns, which caused equipment to be disabled for the next turn. Ah, shit, let's auto roll that. Snake Eyes. Roll 2 1s, okay. Let's KO him. Stack Overflow. Do 9 damage, immune to errors. Or a precious egg? Egg? Contains a powerful item. Which is almost certainly terrible based on black market, but I gotta, right? I gotta. I think I have to. For the sake of egg. For the sake of egg, it's gotta happen. What's inside the egg? What's in the egg? Does this just not work? Or am I so unlucky? Ow, by the way. Egg is probably your favorite piece of equipment. Oh, that's exciting. What's in the egg? Keep going. All right. Fair. 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 I don't think that works. I have yet to get a die back from that. Feels like cheating. Do I have to go all the way in one fight? It's an important question. Also, ouch. I should probably win the fight, huh? Does carry from fight to fight, okay. You have health. Needs a 1, does 7 damage. That's kind of crazy. Does that say underage dice? I read that as underage dice, which is not what it is. Next roll won't exceed the CPU target. Ooh. Double dice value, then subtract 1. Or sword hilt. Needs a 1, does 1,000,000 damage. German for odd. That would do it. That can give you extra dice. Yeah, sword hilt seems really freaking good, so I'm gonna buy it. While we precious our egg. Hopefully we don't die along the way, though. Okay, that helps. These are easy enemies, too. Should be fine. Five. Og. Sorted on, nerd. Double next to action. Doesn't really matter. Oh my god, it works! It actually works! It can, in fact, generate a dice. It totally can. Iron armor? Block 2 of the next status effects. Question mark. Get back 2 precious eggs that require 3 each. Please no. But also please yes. Oh, convenient. Reuse next equipment. That just freezes dice. So auto roll would give me a 2. And that's fine. Does freeze help him get odd? Kind of? With only 1 freeze. It does a little bit. I don't really care if he has Thorns, though, because Thorns doesn't hurt me. Thorns just heals him. Thorns restores 1 health with each attack, because that's definitely what Thorns would do, right? If I was the Thorns, that's what I would do. Can you give me a lower number than that? Thanks. Nice turn. There we go. There we go. We win! Extra CPU. Now to fight the handyman. Yeah, if we had any level of dice manipulation, this would be a lot easier. I think we're gonna get there anyway. Probably. Almost there. Almost. So shock disables an equipment that we have to pay health to get back. That's okay. Dang. Could've used that roll. Should he use that roll? Maybe. Does he have the special spanner? He's getting more than the... Did he put a 3 and a 2 in here and get a 6 out? Because that's what I could have sworn I saw. What's in the egg? Teleport spell? Was in the egg, apparently. Oh, it was 2 3s, okay. Well, he wasn't cheating. That's fine. You know, I'm not that impressed, quite frankly. Amazing work! High five! And again, come on, keep going till you get all the hands. Yeah, seems okay. I'm sorry, what? Roll any 7 dice to activate? And Lucky Stars do 1 damage, roll a 5? What are these? How am I supposed to roll 7 dice? Actually, Overclock will help me get there. You know what? I'm gonna buy this. CPU minus 3 uses. Yeah, this is how we use dragons, whatever. And upgrades to roll 6. Okay, fair enough. Fire armor is just odd. Require teleport spell upgrades to odd to give us dodge chance. That would actually be pretty good, by the way. I think. 75% chance. Ooh, wow, that is much better. And then 4-leaf clover plus's chance-based items work all of the time. Also very cool. Those are some really powerful upgrades. Sword hilt becomes needs 4? What? That's not an upgrade. That's not an upgrade at all. That's just different. Yeah, and dodge works kind of like curse on the enemy. I think I'll upgrade the overclock. I want to use the dragon thing. I believe in it. Is that a super sneezy? Did I see that correctly? I'm terrified. I am terrified. Probably going to die. Do I want to... Let's find out the hard way what supers... No, we Rhino Beetle first, right? Or... No, I have to... Oh, man. Alright. Easier than normal Sneezy, you say. It's got Sneeze and Poison Needle, so he is easier than regular Sneezing. This is actually... Okay, so he poisons us up to 6 per turn. Not too bad. You're right, that is OP. No! Dang it, game. I almost got there. Dragon's Tooth! Okay, that wasn't too bad. We can Dragon's Tooth once or twice. Everything will be good. Except when this happens. This is bad. Got him. It's not a guard, so the ability to not sleep. Dodge question mark says 50% chance to dodge the next attack. That's what it does. Aha! Does count? Not gonna help. Well, actually. A, that does not count, apparently. And B. Doesn't matter. Ha! And the dodge question mark saved us there, because he tried to go for the weak attack first, and it failed him. It failed him. Oh. Oh. That worked out. Does the game have scaling equipment? Yeah, there's some of it. I find in general, scaling is not as useful in Dicey dungeons as it is in, say, Slay the Spire. Because most fights are really short, the enemy health pools aren't very big, there's nothing equivalent to, like, Slay the Spire's bosses, where you're fighting enemies that have 10 times the health pool of the regular enemies. The bosses in this game have, like, 1.5 to twice as much health as a normal enemy. So you can really just get through most of the game with lots of front loader damage. Vise Grip. Return 2 of the difference between the dice placed in here. That actually help? Oh, that lets me get 1s really easily. If I want that. Swap out Teleport Spell for now. I want to try that. I also wonder what doubles do. I guess we'll find out. My guess is it will eat the dice. But let's risk life and limb to find out. Alright. Yep. That did exactly what I thought it would do. Ew. Well, good turn. Dragon's Tooth is not working out so great yet. But everything's gonna be great. Don't even worry about it. See, it does 18 damage every time. No problem. No problem. Reduce CPU by half, or concatenate. CPU counter plus X. It's like the cooling fan. And our trade offered is Spud Cannon for Spatula Sword. Heck yeah, deal. Love me some Spatula Sword. Love it. Do I even need Missing Score anymore? Maybe? All in on the stupid dragon. Hey, it's Cornelius. I have no way to survive an attack from you, right? Well, no, I have one way. I do have one way. Hold on. Four-leaf clover teleport spell does not work with each other, right? Just to clarify, I'm pretty sure these don't synergize, but they might. It does say 50%. It does say 50%. So maybe? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not a luck-based item. It's an item that applies a status effect. Weirdly enough. Which you'd think would count, but doesn't. Oh, I could have Furied that? Well, I'll Fury this. Get dunked on, lady. I wonder if, yeah, we can try it out against Cornelius. If you want to be sure. Sure that would go over really well. Princess Guard. Do damage, 25% chance to gain that much block. Slingshot needs 1, do 6 damage, reroll the dice. Ooh. I can get double 1s really easily. I don't know if that counts as an extra roll, but I am definitely going to run it in place of Missing Score here. And then we use Vice Grip to enable both Sword Hilt and Slingshot. What's that upgrade to? Max 2. Return 3? Oh my gosh, that gives me a third one. This one requires 1 less dice. Other upgrades include... Cooling Fan is reduce CPU by half for 5. That's pretty good. Specialist Sword flips the dice doing and flipping and damaging. Or whatever. Upgrade the Dragon's Tooth. Make it easier to play. Alright, Singer. So I can get 2 1s here if I wanted to. Okay, that does not count, as I thought it might not. Which is cheating and rude, but seems to be how it works. Why it works like that, I'm not sure, but... I can use that to make overclock stuff. Think about that application. Gets toothed on. Pretty good, pretty good. So we still don't get to figure out what Vanish does, because we never let this guy hit us. And that's a good thing, as far as I'm concerned. All the ones. Oh yeah, I've got tons of damage for Cornelius dunking. Mechanical leg. Do 2 damage for each unused dice? Oh. That's actually not a very good ratio at all. That doesn't seem very good. That does not seem... How do we even know that Cornelius has the same thing? Good question. We don't exactly know this. Seems like our best damage output. Yeah, this is fine. Got 110 max health, which is tons. And yep, Nightmare. Charge up 99, do 999 damage. So we don't want that to happen to us. Why are my items swapped around? It's really confusing. Actually. Damage on turn 1, not too bad. True Seep dodge works. I didn't bring it to the fight. I considered it. But it would be disastrous if it didn't. If you put 2 identical dice in the vice grip, then nothing happens. And your dice enjoy time off without you. Basically. Oh, damn it. Well, that's not good. I was really hoping I could do 18 damage there. Try that again. Better? Not better. We still have plenty of time. Everything is fine. I'm not rolling terribly. You're rolling terribly. Still have 2 turns. 2 turns to deal 18 damage. Shouldn't be hard. He lied. It's actually very hard. Winner! Okay, 2 more CPUs is gonna make this hecka easy, comparatively. Who's the boss? Robot versus Audrey. Alternate universe Audrey. A little spooky. We just believe in the build. It's gonna work even better now that we have extra CPU. Dodge probably works really well on her. Eh. Let's go face. Yeah, it's fighting time. Remember, even if you lose, you're still way ahead of the dice who weren't even trying. It's time to lift. So she's got Earthquake question mark, which just deals 9 damage, and Headbutt. I think we can win the damage race pretty reliably. At least I hope so. Maybe? Maybe. If I could roll a 1 or 2 ever, it'd be really appreciated. Please. Thank you. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Ouch. Hit her. Uh-oh. Did she just... No, okay. Wait, no! Oh! Robot was defeated. Man, Andre hits hard in the alternate universe mode. Brutal. Sniped. Sniped indeed. She could have even done 3 more damage that turn by using her dice in the right order. But, oof. Ouch. Owie. Deleted. Guess we have to play the that episode of Robot again. So close and yet so far. GG, Dicey Dungeons. GG. Artifact would have saved me. It would have, yeah. Yeah, I could have made better choices in that fight to have won, for sure. For sure. Alrighty. Well, I think that is where I'm going to wrap things up for tonight. We've been doing about 5.5 hours of Dicey Dungeons, which is a lot of Dicey Dungeons. And now it's time for the Spire to sleep. Andre, you must be a streamer. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So, thanks again everybody for tuning in. If you like the Dicey Dungeons content, then I'd love if you throw me a follow. We will be doing more of this. Tomorrow I'm planning on playing some more Slay the Spire. We'll pick up our Ascension laddering streak, which had got reset yesterday after losing to the Spire Elites on Ascension 13. Sad times. You're welcome, Fayley. Thanks for hanging out. Hope everybody else has a good night as well. Ta-ta, so long, a farewell. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night.